We got the manip. Oh, we didn't get it. Crap. It's all right. It's all right. I'm not mad.
Second game.
Okay. Oh, shit. I am now. Completely my fault. Nice timing on the fart. I know how to do it. This is the room. Oh, shit! Oh, nice. So, Mason, you've actually been practicing the strats for this game? Maybe you can give me some pointers. I've just started playing around with this game. I mean, I've only played with it a few times. Someone clip that. Oh, bummer. Get out of here. So, okay. I am very hungry now. This game is a turd. Fresh turd made in the fudge factory. Wait a minute. What if I wait right by the door? I'll get hit in the face with his balls. Can't do that. That's gross. Ruler knows what he's talking about. I want to use potions to... Let's get her done. Let's go. Yes, this is a very fun game to play. I enjoy it.
And then you'll come.
You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you.
Thanks, Bruce.
So I'm going to kill you last.
Oh, our Polly. Staying alive. Oh. Boo. Would someone clip this majesty that is Spoons winning 9-0? Where are all the buckets at? Where are all the buckets? Points? Ah, big encounter. Big encounters stink because you can get that blue spider that drops right on you. Ah, crap, another big encounter. Lucky again. All right, we need 20 more points. There, little encounter. We'll get the 20 here. I'm sure of it. You jerk! We need 20 more points. So, 8. I will say this. I do have a very small amount of organization in my carts, and that is my black box collection is in the beginning. So, 8 in the collection is Urban Champion. Black box game. I'd love to do the speed run of this. The speed run of this is only 29 seconds. From the hip, I did it with a boomerang.
It's all yes.
Oh, I did it with the boomerang on an angle. Wow, it's all in the hips. You guys probably didn't know that. You probably did not. A run will never make it that far again. Oh yeah, well. Well, if you think about it this way, Crepes, we did a 5-hitter, a 3-hitter, and then that one was that one there, I lose firepower and I can't finish that. I probably could finish it, but I didn't even want to. On the B button. Okay, so now I've got my thumb rested gently on the B button. I've got this planted on my leg. I've got my thumb down, and I've got my my nail on the down button. This rested here. When I rotate back, I press down, and then when I push my hand through, I press B, down B, down B, down B, down B, and you can do it just like this. I'm not even doing any kind of a mash or anything. This is the machine gun, mash here. And then if I want to mash it, I can actually, because my elbow is planted right here on my chair, I can actually turn this from just rotating my hand back and forth. I can turn this into a vibration mash. That goes really fast. And that's what I do in this fight. So the fight would be... Hi, I'm sassy. Sega. You know what I mean. I mean, we have it. I must have spelled it wrong or something. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Jaybird! Jaybird, what's up? Slack attack. XR30, good morning. Zero, Arno. Courtney. Courtney, is it bad this morning? The MB. Is it bad? 22 months of constant MB. Oh, I can't contain my excitement. After the stream today, the stream may even end with me starting to test equipment and talk about NES Fest and stuff. I need to test all the consoles. I guess I can go back through and test the CRTs as well. Remy, what's up? So I want to, while I'm thinking about it, Remy, for some of the guys that have hung out in YouTube, do you know how YouTube works? I had some trolls yesterday and I have no moderators on YouTube. I have no idea how YouTube streaming works. If I have to deal with a bunch of trolls on YouTube, I probably won't stream on YouTube because it was just dumb yesterday. I had to take time to go over there and like time people out because it was just, they were just being terrible. So I normally can avoid, or I normally can ignore trolls, but I don't know if YouTube has the same moderator system as Twitch does. That's my main question. Good morning, Warlord Zen. Jagard, good morning. You missed so good stuff in Matt D's chat. He was doxing people. Oh, it sounds like something he did. Said New York City bagels are crap. Also sounds like something he would do. And that Slack is a cheater. Well, that's right. Oh, hot takes. I don't want to. Courtney, I've talked about it before. It's like staring into the sun. If I was to look at it, everywhere I looked for a period of time, there it is, balloon knot. My work life will go to hell. Chado, I'm not saying that I want to stop. I'm just saying if you guys over on YouTube understand how it works, if there's a moderator system. So Chado, if you wanted to say, hey, I'll be a moderator on your YouTube channel, and then if some doofus comes in and is just spamming chat with mean things, you can just tell them, you can time them out or whatever. Moderators are people that have power in the chat to do that. I don't know how YouTube works. I was questioning that yesterday. I saw no YouTube chat. Zero himself, YouTube chat does work. I'm a partner on Twitch, meaning they don't like it if I display on my live stream any more than Twitch chat. So I only display Twitch chat. I'm sure I could get away with the displaying YouTube chat, but I don't rock the boat when it comes to terms of service for Twitch. I do have both chats up, though it's much more active on Twitch. But I do try to keep up with YouTube. Yesterday, I wasn't as keen on looking at YouTube chat because there was a bunch of dickheads in YouTube yesterday that I had to go over and a bunch of trolls I had to deal with. So, but Zero himself, I do try to do my best to interact with both chats. YouTube at the beginning was just a database for either my speed runs or the no-hit runs, and it was just a place to archive those things. And then I found out that I could stream to both locations at the same time. So I can't help you with the issue from yesterday. Sorry. All right, Remy. If YouTube has mods, mod me. I'll wield the band hammer. Jay Guard. Oh, wouldn't that be fantastic? Jay Guard, do you watch it on YouTube as well? Jonathan, here we go. I mean, it wasn't that bad. But for the most part, I've never had to deal with that. On YouTube. Let me actually put the right card in here. I think it's number 10 in our system. But it was the first time, Jonathan, normally I just don't pay attention to when people are being jerks. But the conversation yesterday started out as a conversation, and then it kind of got derailed, and then they wouldn't let it go. So, and then other people jumped in, and then it just became something that I didn't want to have to deal with. Through your YouTube studio settings. I don't use YouTube. Yeah, I do. You can choose moderators on YouTube. Really? Chato, let me see how I can do that. Because, Chato, you're in here all the time. Give me 1 second, everybody. Shut up and don't talk to me for a second. Channel? What did you say? Where did your brain say words? You said you can choose moderator. Studio settings. Looking for settings. YouTube Studio, that's it. I found it, Chad. I found it. What the hell is YouTube? All right, community maybe? Anally ticks? Anally ticks? The hell's an anally tick? Best thing to do is go to a dark place, like a cave. What up, a dick? Ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, welcome a dick to the YouTube chat. Channel. Permissions, maybe. No. Community moderation. Who can post it, sure? Block words. Can I do just like /mod? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Diddly-doo, diddly-dee, diddly-dee. Can I just do it in chat, /mod in chat? That seems easier. User management. Manage moderator. Add managing moderator. Paste the channel URL of a user to add as a managing moderator. As an approved user, all right, but what's there's a standard moderator. That's what we want. So if I go to Chato, I don't like, this is so much work. This is so much work. All the ticks. No, anally ticks is what it said. I'm getting tired. This is the last I'm doing of this. It's so much work. Shut up, me. I'm just gonna do Chad. Oh, I can just chat. I can just click on you and chat and say add as moderator. That's it. Chado, you've done. I did it. Got it. All right, at least we have a couple over there now. I don't want to work anymore. I don't want to work. All right, let's play the game. Yeah, I didn't put you down as a managing moderator. I just did a standard. You guys are just standard. It's like baseline. Ouch! I don't know. Jonathan, okay, so the goal is to upset Slack, but not the moderators. That's fair. Time to game. Yeah, and the main thing is so yesterday we had some people that were just being trolls. They were just putting things in chat, trying to anger people and me and well, we just don't need. I don't need the shield spell. I'm not doing the shield spell. I refuse. All right, I'll go over here. So it's not like I mean, that was the only time. That is the only time I've ever had to go to YouTube and just time somebody out. I've just never had to do that before. It doesn't. It's not much power, chat, and there's not a whole lot of responsibility. I don't want. You didn't come here to do work. You can ban any user that says buckets are better than spoons. That is true. Actually, I don't think you can ban users. I really wanted to ban those guys yesterday, but all I could do was time them out. But again, I don't. Did I just get hit in the butt? That's stupid. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not even scared. Stare, you guys suck. What's up, Lacuna Matata? How you guys doing? That is a lie. It is not. It is true. Haha. Bubbles! My bubbles. Yeah. Haha. I saw you. Tried to knock me into the water. Just in case you didn't know, Link can't swim. What about doggos? They should be reset. I do work here. I do work. 0. They don't call it banning, but you can hide user from chat. Ah. You just said shenanigans. Okay. Work is Retrophile. What's going on, buddy? You know, Retrophile, I don't know if we've ever had the conversation about NES Fest. Because you're not that far away either. Now that I think about it. Retrophile, do you know much about the NES Fest? I think you'd enjoy NES Fest. Got him. Get wrapped. Ninja! Rap! Missed him. Good morning, speedrunner. He is slightly better at streaming than gaming sometimes. Oh, that's not even true. You've played a NES game or two. A NES game or 12. Whatever happened to Z1? Z1's coming back. So I was thinking to myself this morning, I need to get back at some projects. I've been kind of scatterbrained when it comes to the Flawless project. I have 5, well, now 4. I uploaded 1. Go watch that. Go watch the Gunsmoke Flawless playthrough, if you would, please. But now I have 4 still to upload. I've been a little bit preoccupied with things, so I haven't got a lot of that stuff done. I'd like to get my focus back on that project. I have a couple games to finish up. As a lot of you guys know, Zelda 1 is a game on that list that still needs to be finished. And maybe Double Dragon 3, and get to my 50 games so I can say, I got 50 Flawless games done. And kind of hit that milestone. That's going to happen when I get back from NES Fest. Right now, we're doing a little bit more NES Fest. I'll probably jump into Zelda 1 when I get back from NES Fest. 50 Flawless is crazy. Yes, Derry, and a lot of them are... We didn't choose baby games. You know what I mean? So, Retrophile, a little more information. Someone type !NES Fest in the chat. So Retrophile, there's a... Well, I'll just explain it a little bit. It's essentially GDQ's younger brother that never grew up. Only GDQ is for speedrunning. This is just for people playing games on a couch. We basically took the idea of friends getting together and playing Nintendo on the couch from GDQ and nothing else. It's not speedrunning. Similar to the hangout that Lick has, Lickathon. It's similar to Lickathon in that it's just a bunch of friends hanging out. Yipe! Oh, I stabbed the wrong stab. Never stab the wrong stab, guys. $50 Flawless NES is a big-time achievement. Yeah, speedrunner. I don't think anybody... at this point, I'm getting more and more confident that nobody has done as many games as I have. Maybe when I hit 50, I'll try to do... some more... which I've done quite a bit of, but more research on other runners to see if I can actually confidently claim that title, if you know what I mean. So, Retrophile, I leave tomorrow for it. So this year's event's already kind of happening. It's in Hartford, Connecticut at the Retro World Expo convention. We are above the convention in the 4th floor. We have a hospitality suite. We get, I think this year there's like 40 or 50 people that'll be there. And we live stream throughout the weekend. And the goal is just to complete as many NES games in fun ways as we possibly can. A lot of co-op playthroughs, a lot of kind of silly things. We bring back that feeling of playing Nintendo on the couch with your friends. Retro Runner and I are thinking about doing a retro rental kind of a thing. Essentially, we're going to pick a game that neither of us played, similar to like if we would rent a game we'd never played before, and just see how far we can get in a half hour or an hour or something like that. It is... Whoa, hi, how you doing? It's very low commitment. One of our big goals was... GDQ is this big feature and this big time thing. We don't want it to feel like that. We want it to feel like anybody can sit down and play. And If you beat the game, great. If you don't, it doesn't matter. You're just playing games with your buds. There is an overall goal to see how many we can complete. There'll be a back table with 4 setups on it that you don't even have to be live. You're not on the live stream. You're just in the back playing games and trying to beat stuff. And much more a flawless one. Yeah, I think that whether I think Ninja Gaiden was the biggest achievement, I think it'll kind of always go down as my calling card in a way. For damages, level 8 and 9 are much shorter. For which one? Have you considered doing second quest? I haven't considered doing second quest, well, mainly because I haven't finished first quest yet. It has been done. There's a runner by the name of Antlers who's done first and second quest and has actually done some attempts to do first and second quest consecutively. Antlers is an absurdly good Zelda 1 player. Last year, Antlers was at NES Fest. He did Zelda 1. What do they call it when you don't get any of the stuff? Low percent? I think it was Zelda 1 low percent. So basically, he's beaten the game with 3 hearts and the wood sword. And he did that only every time the chat cheered 500 bits, he'd drink a beer. He beat the game low percent. He finished the game with the bare minimum stuff. And I think at the end he had drank, I'm going to lie, 6, 8 beers. I can't remember how much it was. It was too many. I remember that. It was too many. I'll be in Vegas anyways. Good luck on all your... Well, Retrophile, you should consider it for... we do it every year. I think that you would really like the event. So maybe in upcoming years or something like that. And I need a bag. Show me your bag. Oh, jarred. I'll just jump over the thing and play it again. What's the name of the Zelda 1 runner? I'll look him up later. Antlers. Like a deer has antlers. Incredible. Incredible at the game. Yeah, oh, sorry, it is with a Z. Antlers. Antler Z.
Mr. Ed, more like Mr. Dead.
Yeah. Why the long face? Hey, did you guys know that if you don't place the gem at the end of the palace, you can go back in? You can kill the boss. The boss won't be there, but the game will shit you out new enemies to kill to get more points. I want to make sure I have enough points to get attack 4 out of this palace. So now I can run through and just attack more people and do more good. Definitely throw up a few. Yeah, Retrophile, we beat 160 games last year. This year we're hoping to push that mark a little bit. It's just a really good time. It's just a really good time. I don't go. We needed a reason, so it's to beat as many games as possible. Do we really care? Not really. What we care about is eating good food, hanging out with friends. It's very similar to Lickathon. Very similar to Lickathon in that. And Retrophile, I feel like you will probably agree with me that the best part of Lickathon is just seeing the people. Just being able to have interactions with these people that you've spent so much time hanging out with online. That's fine. I don't care. Jerk. And also while you're in Vegas, maybe you want to check out the event. It'll be live on NES Fest. NES _. Yeah. Oh. How do I do it from here? Is it a big jump? It's just little jumps. Yeah, I think it's little taps and it's tricky. Haha, perfect poop. So you shit the gem up into the thing. Gem shitter. And there it is. Attack 4. I think I missed some gift subs by Chris H. Games. Chris, thank you so much for the gift sub to Retrophile and Speedrunner BT. Yes, yep. Nestfest on Twitch. The live stream goes from crack of dawn to midnight, Friday and Saturday, and then we do like a recap and a thank you to everybody for on Sunday morning. I had a buddy who finished Super Mario Brothers on Twitch 2 weeks ago. Oh, foo. Whatever. Don't hit me in the butt. Don't hit me in the butt. But he got crushed at Zelda 2. He had issue about being warped back to the starting palace after getting a game over. He has not run Zelda 2 since. Yeah, I think that's a problem that a lot of people have with Zelda 2 is, good morning, Game Breaker, is that mechanic that when you completely game over, it takes you back to the starting palace. But there's definitely some unintuitive ways, hello lady, to deal with that. So there's extra lives in the game, but you can only collect them once. Most people naturally collect them as they play the game. And then they get to some harder stuff, they lose their extra lives, and all of a sudden they only have 3 lives when they go to kind of do the end of the game, and then they use those 3 lives getting to the end. Strategically, you can leave those extra lives until you've gotten closer to the end of the game where you could really use them and then collect them. That's one of the things. A long walk from the starting palace. Not really. It depends on what you've opened up. Because as soon as you, like right now, it's a long walk to get around because we don't have the hammer. Once you have the hammer, you can break boulders. And it speeds the game up. It unlocks things. I think that's really well done. Along with the raft. Once you have the raft, you just raft across the water. Then once you have the boots, you can walk on the water. And things open themselves up as you progress. I think that, and it's obvious because of the ratings that it gets and the criticism Z2 gets, that at first glance, at first playthrough, Zelda 2 seems to be very difficult. But with time and I want to say practice, but not really practice, with different approaches than maybe the original approach, you can make the game not seem near as difficult. Another part of it that a lot of people, I feel like, miss is really to the butt. Oh, then I use that crap. I wanted to hit start. Now I need a jar. I have to have a jar or I can't continue. I got a jar. I did it on purpose. I am smart. Oops. I should have jumped. One of the things in Zelda 2 that everyone seems to do, and that is what you'll notice what I did here, was I leveled up attack really early. Early on when people are playing this game, it's natural to level up life so you can live longer. You'll make that connection to the more life I have, the longer I live. And that's not exactly how it works. Yeah, in a way it is, obviously. But what'll happen is if you're not powerful enough to kill the enemies, they're going to hit you plenty to kill you. So I haven't leveled up magic yet because I don't really have any magic to use. I leveled up life once, but I won't level it up again for a while. But I'm leveling attack up as high as I can. That way I can get rid of the enemies before they have a chance to hit me a lot. So in this way, attack becomes a much better use for your experience points early on. High attack at the beginning makes the game more doable. Then when you get towards the end of the game, if someone has done that and they've leveled up their attack early on, it'll get you farther in the game. But at the end of the game gives you so many spells that can make the game trivial. So at the end, I'll tell people that you're more of a wizard at the end of this game than you are a warrior. You start off the game more of a warrior, finish as a wizard, and the game will be much easier. Is the overworld. I would get annoyed every time I got sucked in by a black blob. I found it tedious. I can see that, Shadow, but one of the things that you'll notice, I guess, when you play it quite a bit, is you don't have to be getting sucked in by those black mobs when you're on like the paths and stuff. So if you stick to the paths, that can help. And one of the reasons why you get those these encounters a lot is because you don't know where you're going. So you're doing a lot more exploring. And I'll agree, when you're exploring in this game, ouch. Hey, I'll take that. When you're exploring in this game, you do run into a lot of encounters, and there is an imbalance there. There's an imbalance to when I'm exploring in Zelda 2, and I've got to continuously run into these things. Once you know where things are, you don't do it near as much, and it doesn't seem so imbalanced. And that actually makes sense with the statements that the developers made. There's an interview with the developers in Z2 where they state that they played the game so much testing it that what they were doing felt easy, and they actually upped the difficulty a bit. But they didn't realize that they were upping the difficulty based on a skill set and a level of skill that they had developed over playing the game. And that's why the game kind of feels like it tips the scale towards the harder side. It's the same thing with these encounters. The encounters didn't, to them, seem like too much because they knew where to go. And they weren't blindly walking around the overworld. They weren't walking onto squares in the overworld trying to find things and getting hit by those encounters over and over and over again. And I think it's just a little bit of, well, that's what happened before we knew how to properly playtest games. Especially the birdmen at the Great Palace are nasty. Speedrunner, I'll show you some stuff when we get to the Great Palace and on my way through the game that will make you go, oh, no way. That's how you can do that? A lot of those enemies aren't near as bad as, we originally thought they were. Yeah, those Focas. I have a video on YouTube that covers how to fight the Focas efficiently and easily. This here is Tammy. Her brother is Tom. You know them, they're the Peepers. Tammy Peeper and Tom Peeper. Some people call him Peeping Tom. So what Tammy likes to do is hang out over here at the neighbor's house underneath their kitchen table with her mirror. That way she can gawk at their undercarriages. She forgot her mirror there. Terrible. What's up, Nintendo? What's going on, bud? Hey, Tammy, you're going to get caught one of these days. You're going to go to jail. You're going to go to Horde jail, like the bad jail. She can't be doing that. Slack doesn't read my YouTube comments either. I didn't see what you said. When you go back to Z1 and do you have a cart yet? I got a cheap one. I did get a cart. No Life sent one. So I do have a cart. Archimedes. She is. And not a little one either. Not a little one. It's bad. Tom stole Tammy's mirror and hid it under the table. Oh. It could be. You know, it could be that Tom's trying to get his sister in trouble. They never got along. They didn't. Hello, bridge builder guy with the purple eye. I know a guy that lives in the forest. What happened to Z1 cart? Battery explode? Lacuna Matata, I had an NES, a faulty NES cook a couple Z1 carts. Now, Warlord Zen, would they have cooked any cart with a battery, you think? The way that it was doing, it was giving it improper power. I just called them pissed chickens. Bad voltage. Easy now. Should I get the, I can't remember if I get, I think I can cancel the magic and use it in Palace 2 later on. Hi. What a dick. It could kill any cart. Really? So I could have killed any cart, not just the Zelda ones. It's weird that it was just Zelda carts. Or maybe it did kill other carts and I didn't know. Big jump! Oh, right in my butt. Ooh, bag of pee. Nice. Got me right in my butt. Get him. I had a voltage regular fail on a top loader, gave 9-volt DC to every chip. Still sitting in a pile of parts. Ooh, Zero himself, you got a top loader that needs fixed. We've got quite the... Zero himself, do you do Discord? We've got quite the group of smarty pantses in Discord. We've got a channel called Collector's Paradise where we talk about old, gaming and carts and consoles and Warlord Zen tends to be a bit of a genius when it comes to that stuff. I do. Where's my dick sword? Maybe someone can drop an invite into the YouTube chat. Now that I have YouTube moderators, like a successful professional live streamer that I am. Ooh, I like that. Hey, yeah, got him. I jumped too late. I don't prepare to be intelligent. I don't pretend to be intelligent. I used to do mod work, but then your health fell apart. Oh, that sucks. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I play Nintendo poorly. No bag? Oh, I just missed the bag of pee. It's just Slackinator. It's the same name. A bunch of assholes was taken, so we couldn't use that. What up, Panda? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Panda into the chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? In my butt? Was that a jar? That would have been better to grab a different way. Yeah, Warlord Zen, he's not going to be able to click that on the YouTube channel, though. You're welcome. Yeah, Panda always ruins the runs. There you go, Warlord Zen. You're the best. Warlord Zen also is like King Smarty Pants. He's the one that figured out why my NES was destroying stuff. Matt D! What's up, Matt D? How's the Bloob farm? Matt Diggity D Dog. Dig Dog Diggity Dog D. Matt D, Bloob Farmer Extraordinaire. Hammer Sandwich. Yeah, Zero, there's a bunch of channels in there, but the one that you may be the most interested in is the Collector's Paradise. But feel free to peruse all this stupid shit. One of the things that you'll notice is we don't take ourselves seriously, because that sucks. Would love some of your insights. Yeah, I'm trying to get things. I wanted to walk the dog this morning because I won't have a chance to walk the dog for the whole time. I'm gone at NES Fest. Moon jumps. So I wanted to do that. Yoink. Also, Matt, I've been talking with Rumble Mins, and we were in chat yesterday, and he said something about ROM hack. He's doing a ROM hacking panel at RWX, which I'm definitely going to. And I said, "Oh, ROM hacking! How hard would it be to ROM hack Double Dragon to show a value in the HUD for yada yada yada?" He's like, "Oh, that won't be hard at all." 5 minutes later, he dropped the ROM hack that shows the thing. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. It doesn't work the way that it works exactly the way that I asked him to have it work. Yes, we need to both Saturday at 1 o'clock. We'll do Saturday morning, Matt and Slack, at NES Fest, and then Saturday noon-ish, we'll head down to the con and go to the panel. I think that'll be good. But anyways, it was really cool. It shows the hex value. Ouch. For that, for enemy one's position, but it doesn't help the way that I thought it would help for practicing. Ow! Dick. If you know what I mean. Boop, boop, doop. Whoops. And I'm hoping to be able to hang out more with Rumble. And then he said he spent a bunch of time last year with the ROM hacking guys. Ouch! And the, what's his name? The Displaced Gamer guy from YouTube. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Did you need to provide him memory? No. He just like super quickly found everything. He's also working on figuring out what the ooh. Let's do that. He's also figuring out the backing up mechanic. He looked into that and has already made a lot of progress on how that works. What's that clip? Can't I pause in the overworld and have the sound? I want everyone to hear this. Especially if it makes Matt D look bad. That's great. In the face! Oh, I missed him. Yipe! Oh, turds. Oh, giant turds. Now I have projectile dysfunction. No beam. No beam. Yeah, I could do that. And then it shuts up. Ladies and gentlemen, follow me on a journey. Hi, I'm down here now. That's Matt D. He's cool. All right, what do you say here, Matt?
F you.
Oh, he's very quiet. Oh well.
How did Slack did that part damageless, by the way?
All right, let me do it. F you. Why is Slack so handsome and pretty? Anyways. I mean, I'm sure he's the best at everything that he does. Yes, he is awesome. I wish I was him. I like licking my lip. It tastes like blueberries.
Yeah, we both agree.
I don't know what he's saying. I can hardly hear him. Your stream is volume. I got the volume all the way up. You're terrible at talking loud enough for people to hear you. I'll teach you. I can talk loud. I've got a lot of old retro stuff and parts, PC games, mod stuff, etc. However, it will be some time before I can inventory it. That's fine. Warlord says I can't do the double stab on the red guys. I tried for minutes. That's some of my favorite jokes. Or when you say, this YouTube video will be great, it's going to get dozens of views. Where am I going? Did you know boobs can be gross? They can. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground. And don't get me wrong. I didn't say that they were bad. I just said that they were gross. All breasts are good. I like them all, even the ones that are gross. But just because I like them doesn't mean that the ones that sag to the ground aren't kind of gross. Whoa, dozens? Easy now. Tens. I got dozens. I just dropped the Gun Dot Smoke, which I don't know, Warlords, and if you've seen it, 130 views. That's 10 dozens. Baker's dozens. Those are 13. 10 Baker's dozens of views. Pretty amazing. Proud of myself. I jump doors. And all the whores. Will this give me full? Will I be full? I am full. Nice. Making all of the pennies. I don't think that all. You gotta have at least 1,000 views to make anything. Julie Cat, nice try. Julie Cat, in my stream? Great, let me see. Excuse me, can you burp directly in my face, please? That would be great. Burp, gross. Oh, Julie Cat, that'd have been perfect if you could time that when I talk to the guy and he burps. It looks like he's burping. Don't forget the bucket. I won't. I'm gonna end the stream today starting to pack. So a good portion of the stream will be talking about NES Fest, the things that are going to happen at NES Fest. We're going to test out the consoles. We're going to start to organize and pack. Yeah, Remy, he burps the fairy spell directly inside of you. Into the inside of you. Into the side. Inside of you. Wow, that was hard to say. Wee. Ha. He's gonna be there when I come back, and he'll be really hard to kill. That sucks. That's only in our room, Matt D. My burp last night, I turned into a damn fire-breathing dragon. Oh, Julie Cat. That's a kill right there. Bink. Julie Cat, you should have recorded it. And I would have, if you would have recorded that, I'd have, Julie Cat, if you record a crazy, looking right at it. Oh, you can't scare me. Go ahead and waste your money. I dare you. Yes. Oh, I'm great. Thank you, Julie Cat. Thank you for your money. I love it. I love it. I love it. The great thing is you guys can tell that I'm never faking the jump scare, because if I see it, oh, it feels so good. If I notice that it's there, to not allow you to scare me is like my favorite thing ever. What did Nintendo work do? Nintendo work? Oh yeah, I already said that. Nintendo work. But Julie Cat, thank you for the 666 bits for free. And my playthroughs of burp is often across the nose. Oh, I gotcha. Not up it. Wow. So, Julie Cat, back to what I was saying. If you can get a very explosive burp, like you said you had last night, I will set this up so that your burp, he breathes fire. Only you. If your whole entire stomach was full of gas and then expanded like a balloon. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm imagining. Next time, you need to record it. Next time you feel, I don't care where you are, if you're with friends or what's going on. Whoops. I expect you to record that shit and then bring it to class next time so that we can use it. Look at that walk. Oh, yes. Thank you, but no thanks. And I'll burn your house down. And I'll burn your house down, burn it to the ground. With your cat inside. See, I wish that Ugly Al never would have stuck those lyrics in my head. It's not me. He's the one that did the burn your house down with your cat inside lyrics. Yikes. Oh, why did I do that time? So just so you know, chat, that's not me that came up with that. I'm not a bad person. Again? Something wrong with that board. This sure is. Thanks, Jaggy Man. It's a hit. Sure is. Oh, you mean the song? I'm the one that did Stabbing Your Feet to Death. Ooh. Bag of pee. Sure, why not? Why not be stronger? Got 'em all. I don't want that. I'm good, game. My favorite song is still Dump Up the Gem. It is really good. We'll try to get it played next time. I'll be back for your pee. Doot, doot, doot.
Dump up the gem, dump it up, dump it up, yo, dump it.
Yo, dump it. We're sassy when you need her. Memories all alone in the moonlight. Hiya! Missed it. Do 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 do, bing, ring, bong. And I'll stab your feet to death. Do. And I'll stab your face and neck, stabbing your feet to death, stabbing your face and neck, stabbing your feet to death, stabbing your face and neck, stabbing your feet to death, stabbing your feet to death until you die. Until you die, your last die. I couldn't turn into a fairy quick enough. It's fine. I'm not even mad about it. It's fine. Eat it, loser. Hadouken! Are you still looking for fart recordings? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you send me a recording of your flatulence, either end, you can set it up to do stuff like this. Oh, my word. Oh, stop it. Ew. Stop it. So that's something you could do. You have to send me a fart, and you can make him fart your fart, or send me a burp, and you can make him burp your burp. Obviously. Julie Cat, let's talk about things that people don't already know. I'm partial to the Pink Suit song. Oh, that was a good one. Still sing it every time Little Mac because really? I don't even remember that one. I mean, I do, but like, I don't remember all. There's so many of them that I just don't remember now. Like, I forgot that we have the Wet Beef song for, we had a Wet Beef song for Gunsmoke. What's the Kid Icarus boob song? I Like Boobs. It's just called I Like Boobs. Who said wet beef? Good stuff. No thank you. Come here. Butt touch. I'll stick my hand inside. Doesn't remember the song, just like he doesn't remember the runs himself. This is true. I shit that stuff out of my memory so fast.
Can we play Kid Icarus after this? I want to hear a boot song.
Yeah, we can play Kid Icarus after this, for sure. For you, Julie Cat, anything, even flaming farts. All right, impossible kill. Possible. Got it. I'm calling 4 weeks just to relearn Z1. Pfft, that'd be great if it only took 4 weeks. That would be awesome. I hope you're right. Ouch. 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 I gotta stop looking at chat. I don't remember the original lyrics, but I remember the altered version that I sing. That's the idea. The songs are not fixed. They're not set in stone. They exist in a malleable state of sing-song. And are interpreted differently across everyone's brain. I mean, realistically. I'm gonna do this, because I think Beam helps here sometimes. Oh, he jumped, I landed underneath him. Oh, pigeon shits. I want full life. I want to feel full. Oh, Billy. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Krilly Bitchel. Ooh! In my butt? No way. All right, see if we can dump the gem. Let's actually do life because it makes for a better gem dump. Ready? Prepare yourself, everyone. Dumping up the gem. Oh, I clipped into the floor. Damn it. I hate when I do that.
Dump the gem, dump it up, yo, dump it.
I don't mind if I do take attack 6. That was a tad high-pitched. What part was high-pitched, Metal Man? Well... Ooh, fairy. What's up, Larry? Yeah, gem dump was bad, Warlord Zen. I'm ashamed. I feel great shame. Do-do-do-do. Boop, boop. I have dishonored my family. Put that over there. I don't need it anymore. Pink. You screamed when you got the magic potion. I did? I tend to forget the things that I do immediately. Oh, double block at the end. Clap, everybody, if you must. Oh, jar. Damn it. I tend to, Metal Man, I forget most things that I do immediately after doing them. What's up, old school? Oh, I can't wait for Nest Fest either. Thank you, Jaggy Man. Golf clap. We should do it. We should have a golf clap sound for... Hey, Jaggy Man, whose emote is that? Is it animated? It is. Oh, it's Pair Gamers? Oh, nice. That would be cool to do a golf clap. Oh, crap. Sound. This is horseshit. Crotch. That's what it is. Crotch. Oh, Billy. That's a double Krilly Bitchel. Good for us. That's fine. What upgrade do I get here? Do I upgrade life here or magic here? It's life. You take life 3 here. You take magic. Oh, that's the other one. Yeah. You take life 3. What? Life here, magic there. Life here. Hook-sa. Or is it magic here? Does anybody remember? Life, I think, and magic, I think. Doesn't really matter a whole lot. I just can't remember. I have a hard enough time remembering the loudness in which I spoke into the mic. I only remember on the damageless runs. Yeah, and I'm not. We ain't doing that. Go back and get the point bag. Metal Man, I don't need them. So a lot of the times, and you can't go back either when you go, but yeah, most of the time I don't need extra points. Ouch! Dick. Cankle. Is this a no glitched any percent? Jacob, that doesn't exist. Any percent would be using glitches. So a no glitch playthrough would be not any percent. But no, this is just me playing the game. I'll do whatever. You want me to do glitches? I'll show you glitches. What up, Rumble? Ladies and gentlemen. Ouch! Dick. Whoop. That was close. Oh, I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. Uh-oh. Crap. Stop breaking the blocks. You're in my way. No glitch any percent would be almost the same as all keys time-wise. There may be a run like that. What's up, Cookie Fist? Lots of fists in this chat. There was another fist earlier. This chat be fisting. Take those points. Get you some. Oh, crap. Take that, Dick. There's a glitch for you. That's not really a glitch, but kind of glitching. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's a dump. There's a good dump. That's actually a great dump. That's at least 9-2. We'll see what Warlord Zen says. 9-2 is where I'm putting that dump. It's a good dump. Could have been great. Could have been great. Well, that's a shitty place to get an upgrade, right? Oh, that's true. I forgot about the hesitating the approach. Good call. That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Mm-hmm. I had kind of like a false start there. You know what I mean? Can't have that. What's up, McMonkey? Have anything fun going on this weekend? No, not really. I thought about watching Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Never saw that movie. Maybe I'd watch that 2-3 times in a row. Get a good feel for, you know, the cinematic adventure that it is. You know. Boop boop. See you later, lady. Goodbye. This lady here is one of the laziest people. You suck! She's thirsty, but she's too lazy to come over here and get the water. Here you go, stupid, and take it. Have you ever seen that movie, McMonkey? Is that what you... Maybe you want to watch it with me this weekend. Nothing else going on. You know? You know what I'm saying? Don't go fire! No, I'm not very interested in wearing pants. Neither am I. I can relate to that lady. I can be very lazy at times. Yeah. Tell her to get her own water. It's actually elephant piss. Look at the statue. Not everyone knows this. So that statue, you see, it's facing this way, okay? And you can see like the ears at the top, the beady black eye, the trunk that goes down, and then the arms that are holding its thing, and it's an elephant. Do you see the elephant? Maybe I need to zoom in more. Look at what I'm doing, and you'll see it. Probably not zoomed in enough. Where's it at? Right there. Can you see the elephant, don't you? The trunk, the arms, he's looking, you know what I mean? I don't think you guys understand what I'm trying to say. Whatever. Now I gotta resize this. Thanks, chat. It's a hiker. It's an elephant. Only a spooner would think. You shut up. Oh, you're supposed to exit stage right here. It's a man with a hat looking up and right in fear. I don't know about that, Dixie. I don't think so. I don't think it is. Oh, right in my butt. What a jerk. We're going to go over here and find a little boy that we can sell for a profit. And not as like he is a profit, like we're going to make a profit through selling him. Little white boy. You'll see it next time. You're not my mom. You can't tell me what to do. Jackie. Oh, Nor. Here, take that. Take that. There she is! Ladies and gentlemen, get on your hands and knees for the queen of the creep club, Sassy McPhee. How we doing this morning, Sassy? Sassy, I'm going to take this little white boy and I'm going to sell him for a profit. I'm going to make a profit on him. I'm actually going to trade him to a witch. I believe she eats him. But then she trades us straight up for a couple minutes alone in the basement with her grandpa. It's pretty nice. This little shit looks just like me. That boy can get the best goods. You're right, he can. Ooh, I should have got the fairy, but I didn't. So, ooh, I love that. Oh, that was real. That was really early. I'm supposed to take that level up. Got the skip on a dolphin. Oh well. I have to make sure I take the magic. Don't let me not take that magic upgrade. They also grind them into a paste and rub them on their brooms. I've seen film about it. Jackie, that's so good. Oh, I like that. Make me laugh. That was good. I've seen film about it. Wow. Bear Mins. It looks more like a rhino than an elephant. Hello, Robert. Sweet Cheeks, good morning. Sassy, thank you for the gift sub to Dixie. Dixie Jackie. Which one, Dixie or Jackie? You tell us. You tell us. Oh wait. We don't have to go. We don't have to do anything until you let us know. Dixie or Jackie? It's not even Dixie. It's like Dickie. No, it's Dixie. Everything works. Everything works, and welcome and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Everything works. Come here. I'm not gonna have time, am I? What if we do fairy, and then we get fairy ready again? Oh well. Ho ho ho! I'm Larry. Oh, I can't go in. Oh, I did it wrong. Hi, I'm back. I pushed the buttons wrong, lady. Got it. And full. Nailed it. Fairy claws. Another glitch. I'm such a cheater. That saves me having to walk to the other side of the screen. As long as I know it's directed towards me, 'tis all good. Well, Jackie, old DJ, DJL, DJ Layton, Layton the D. Like I said, enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts. Those mins are bear's foot. So do I. I could use some butts.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Hey, you have a very flat head, lady. How you doing? Well, we just walk our way out. Hey, lady, I've got a small child for you to eat. Yeah, that's right. I gained passage into the basement. I can hang out with her pappy. What up, pappy? Let him burp in our face. Sniff that beard. Gross. What am I doing here? I think I use fairy next. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at the ass on Jackie. No way. It is a butt, isn't it? My display doesn't show emotes very good. That right there looks like a butt. I think so. I think I can. Yeah, we were just talking about wanting some butts. There you go. Joey, I know it's coming hard. Got him. Tell you what, that butt there, that requires great responsibility. You know, powerful. That old guy said it in the car. Ouch! As hard as I'll be. Yeah, gross. You know that old guy in the car? Ooh, here, I'm gonna do this. Actually, let's do this. Ready? Life. Ouch! Shit! That didn't work at all. I got the life, then I lost the life. That was dumb. Yeah, we're gonna do some... This isn't... Is this the way we roll, we roll? This is the way we roll, we roll. Yeah, it is. At the end of the stream, I'm gonna do some packing. So one time as a kid, I'd go to one of those town wizards with full life, and would space myself out just right, shooting the little sword projectiles so they disappear at the old man's mouth. And my dad came in the room and asked what I was doing. I'm feeding him cookies. That's funny. I'm going to do that now. Because yeah, I got you. Feed him cookies. Matt, yeah, if you read the sign before exiting and you let it display 3 or 4 letters, it's really stupid to do. Sure. You let it display 3 or 4 letters, and what it'll do is it'll make the overworld enemies, ouch, double ouch. I'll life again. I don't care. Don't tell me. And it makes it easier to skip those tiles in the path there. It has to do with leaving the house of the lady and the amount of time it takes you to get to the overworld. Anytime in this game that you load a side-scrolling room, for example, right now, we went from overworld to side-scrolling. The RNG, the first bit of RNG is loaded into the byte of RNG the same every time. And it's because the RNG at the beginning of this game, the first place you go is a side-scrolling room. And the code injects one, I'm going to say it was 1 byte, injects 1 byte of data into the RNG string to start it. But it's a little lazy. It doesn't just do it the first time you start the game. It does it every time you load a side-scrolling screen. It also helps to randomize. So what you're doing is you're creating, and then from there, RNG is created every frame. But every time you load a side-scrolling room, it throws in the same 8 bits, the same byte. Excuse me. So when you leave that lady's house, it throws in that same byte, and then the amount of frames it takes to leave, we can use to affect things. More words if you want them. But that's only if you want them. Ah! Ah! Mirror, mirror under the table. Dixie, I think you're a perfect addition to our chat. You seem like fun. Golden Girl, welcome. She'll say the D. Dee, 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 dee. What kind of time travel has happened here? The normal kind. I've had different names and been here. Just been off Twitch lately. Oh, so you've had different names? I bet you we can't guess. I bet you that we have no chance of guessing what your other Twitch names were. I think I'm in the right spot with all of the magic stuff. I'll take this just for funsies. I bet you we can't. I never said too much. I've never said too much either. I don't care what anybody says. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Hut! Hut! Ha! Got him. Beep, 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 doop. Beep, beep. That's a good guess, Sassy. Old Jack Dick. Wang Jangler. Wang Jangler. I like that. Don't touch my butt. Cankle. I'm gonna wear these outside. Is now my spirit animal. Have you ever seen videos of the game Rambo? Mike, I rage quit after about a minute of Rambo. So I know very little. I've never watched videos. I played it a little bit because someone asked about Rambo one time, or because we were doing like Schwarzenegger games and it was all about doing different video games with like off of movie IPs or something like that. Whee! And I'll stab your feet to death. And I'll stab your feet to death. Stabbing 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 your feet to death until they die. Until they die. Your last die. Oh, great. Until you die, your last die. I f***ed up the lyrics. Oh, I'm not supposed to kill that person. Good dig. Yonks. Ouch. Nice block. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like I know what I'm doing. Stop talking about dying. You're dying. You're dying. We're all dying if you think about it. If you think about it, we all are. Some of us really slowly, but you know what I mean. So my song is Stabbing Your Feet to Death. It's a Stabbing Your Feet to Death song. Ugly Al sings Burning Your House Down. It's much worse. Burning it into the ground. Something like that. Hold on. Am I in this spot? Ready? And I'll burn your house down. Whoops. And I'll burn your house down. Burning your house down with your cat inside. Burning. See, I didn't. Those aren't my lyrics. Those are his lyrics. With your cat inside. It's all about burning your house down with your cat inside. I've told him to not sing it. He won't listen to me. Golden Girl, I know, right? Sweet Cheeks, I believe that's a ferret, not a cat. Good try, though. Definitely looks very ferret-like, or maybe a possum. Burn down your house, leave your kids inside. Oh, and the cat in too? No, you're right. It's burning down your house, leaving your kids inside, leave the cat in too. They will probably die. It's terrible. Do I go this way? I think I go this. Oh no, I gotta go that way first. Excuse me. Pardon, blue. In my butt. It's the worst place to take it. Oh, again, in the butt. I can't think of a worse place to take it. Wait a second, I used the life spell. I'm supposed to use the jump spell. Garbage. We need a jar. Ha ha! Oh, that fills me with great happiness. I'm very happy now. With the kids inside, but take the cat. Burning your house down with your kids inside, and the cat is there. No, I can't say it right now. I'm not saying it right.
But I consider it carry on.
Cat's inside. Don't you dare call the cops. That's what it could be at the end. It's a very bad song. Very bad song. Excuse me, Greg. Thank you. Yeah. Sure, I don't mind if I do. I'll throw back a red jar. Reflect. Missed. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I don't have the shield spell. Damn it. Don't you do it to me, game. Yeah. Don't you dare. My friends are watching. Got him. Stupid game. Stuck between Karak and a hard place. That's good. Oh, shit. That's fine. I'll do it again. I stink. That's like a 2. That was a bad dump. Terrible dump. Absolutely terrible dump. Biddly-doo, diddly-bum, biddly-boo. Flawless Zelda 2. That's a pretty long 80% speedrun, I think, normally. No, Jaguar, the 80% run is 12 minutes.
That dump was doomed when you didn't get your booty on the door tonight.
Get your booty on the door tonight. Yeah, I forgot about that. Everything was bad. So Jaguar, we'll catch up a little bit. I've done a Flawless Zelda 2, so I have played through the game without getting hit. It's about an hour and 40 minutes. It's a long and hard. The popular category of Zelda 2 is Zelda 2 100% all keys, which is about an hour and 20 minutes. Something like that. Hour and 15 is a really pretty good time. Hour and 12 minutes, I think, is the record. Any percent, on the other hand, we just cut off more time with Frosted Pears' new route. Last year, I got a 14 with that route, and it's been ground now to 12 minutes. Any percent, we just break the game. We just completely break the game. Remy says, the only flaw I can find in Zelda 2 is a distinct lack of back breasts. That's just true. Why can't I move? Oh, I'm not all the way over. I thought the game was paused. I'm like, what's going on here? No major glitches still around. Yeah, Dixie, they do all of the categories still. Try not to hear burn your house down now. Oh no! Well, that was dumb. Well, shits. That's not what you do there. But you're so strong now. Yep, I am. But I also can't use magic. This is gonna be weird. That's all right. I'll kill some Magos. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm not mad. You're not mad. No one's getting in trouble. Everything's fine. What do you do there? Normally I take magic 4, 5, and 6. Life 4, 5, and 6. Something like that. But it's fine, because I'm not mad. I'll save it for magic. For now. We're going to have to play this so much differently. Yeah, I'll kill one of you guys. Come on, where are you at? Come here. Yeah, got it. Look at me. I am great. I have great vengeance. Swift justice. Tell you what, you want to make a hero's name? Call him Swift Justice. Look at that. I'm already leveling up and becoming stronger as a person. Hear me out. Attack 9. Don't threaten me with a good time. I need some blocks, world. Will that be enough? I think so. Nice. Well, that sucked. Oh, why don't we do this? Whee! Stop dropping blocks in my way, game. That doesn't happen in my playthrough anymore, not after I managed to get 888 from the crystals after defeating Karok. That's an early, you're good. You're good at the game. Oh, I should have lifed. Well, I shouldn't have done it now. That's a mistake. Who is wearing the dress, the lion or me? The lions in the would you, everyone listen. Would you rather be attacked by 2 fully grown lions in dresses or be attacked by 70 hairless house cats? Obviously. They call me Swift Justice. Swifty J. Who my friends call me. Old Swifty J. You scared? Too scared. I end you, did you? We'll save it for magic and then do life there. I don't need life. Maybe there's no sense. We're just going to go all magic all the time. Ouch. Who needs life? You know what I mean? Do I have any extra life? I have an extra life. I have a guy. Should I pre-open that door? I think I should. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and pre-open. Ouch. Get pre-opened. Oh, bags of pee for days. Bags of pee just for me. Swift Justice. That's my name. Killing Moggos is my game. I could use the magic upgrade here. Haha. I call that attack the Flailing Dolphin. Actually, I say that, but I think it was named by the speedrunning community as Panic Dolphin. But I could never remember that, so I just called it the Flailing Dolphin. Do the lions still have their teeth and claws? They all have teeth and claws. The only adjustment to... ouch! The only adjustment to any of them is the... is their attire. You know what I mean? Woo! Hut Jamalaya! As they're wearing. Oh, poop, I forgot about you. It's fine. Back up! Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I'm supposed to run directly at him with great power. Do the dresses have pockets? Small pockets, like, I don't even have a key? That's alright. I don't even want a key. Edgar, they're like small, useless pockets, like a lot of ladies' garments. You know what I mean? A lot of times, ladies' garments have these really small, useless pockets. The dresses have those. Use your shield spell. Yeah, I don't need shield. Shield's for losers. Stupid losers. Yes! I love it! Stupid losers. How old are the lions? One is 12 and the other one is 37. Got some age on them. Ha! Missed it. Oh, I should have got him. Wait a second. Yeah, why not? Why not? Might as well treat myself, right? You know what I mean? You treat yourself. Get wrecked. I should do that more often. Just treat myself to nice things. What? I guess the enemies in this game are invisible. You can't even hit them. Are the... Ooh, weird. Got him. You know, Life 3's good enough. You say, are the dresses they wear like dresses made for humans or tailored to fit lions? No, they look really silly. They're human dresses. What would be Slack's nice things to be treated with? Cold beer. You know what I want more than anything lately? This will sound weird. I have pretty severe tinnitus. My ears ring really bad all the time. It's weird because I was thinking about it yesterday. My ears yesterday, for some reason, and show of Zoltans if this has ever happened to you. Yesterday, my ears for some, you know your eye twitches like a freak? It'll be like, you've had that happen, or like a muscle twitches. My ears were twitching, just this one. And it was sound, one of them, I don't remember which one. And it didn't have a sound. Like I could feel it like twitching, but it wasn't making a sound. But because it's your ear, all of the things you can feel in your ear are like ear things, which don't, it's not like the physical, like tweaking your nipple, you felt that. Like it was weird. And I thought to myself, I was like, what if this never stops? Like, what if I have these weird, like, pulsating in my ears along with the ringing in my ears? Like, ugh! Like this'll drive me crazy. I don't know if I can deal with that. Because the ringing in my ears is pretty bad. And I would really like to have that go away. So, if I was to treat myself with anything, top of the list would be cold beer. Still, I mean, I'm not going to change that. I'm not weird. And then getting rid of the ringing in my ears. Kind of wish you'd come over here so that I could lay down the murder. Laid it down. If your ear twitches and Slack doesn't hear it, does it actually make a sound? I don't think it made a sound. You ever do the thing where you cover your ears with your palms and tap the back of your head? That's not possible. If you're doing this, how do you tap your... Oh, maybe like this? What am I supposed to... What does that do? Is it supposed to make your tinnitus go away? Some people say you plug your ears and obviously it gets really, really loud. And then when you unplug them, there's like a very like short like moment. It puts out the vibe. There's a very short moment of time where the tinnitus goes away. And I guess I can kind of understand that, but it doesn't really work. I'm going to leave that jar there just for sweet justice. Oh, look at me go! Wow, ain't never seen no player like this game. There's a lot of players better than me in this game. It puts out the vibe. I love that. Ouch! I didn't almost die. You almost died. I can't get him. I gotta make sure that I get enough points. Is there one more guy in here? I think so. Where are you? All right. I'm gonna kill him. How many points does this boss give you? 7? That's, That's 7. Carry the 2. That guy's very aggressive. He gives you 500. So I'll be short of the upgrade, so I need to kill something. You're dead. Got him.
Navardo's farting again.
Today he is, Sassy? Like in our stream? It puts out the vibe. If your ear... Okay, but hold on. So RG3, you said it's C3PO. You ever do the thing? But what does that do? So now I should be able to skip the next upgrade. I think so. I'm good. I don't want this guy to hurt me, though. I wish I had the shield spell. But I don't have that. But I could do that immediately. Or that. That's fine. I'm only dead. Sorry. I yelled that right in the microphone. I panicked. I showed my true colors. If you rhythmically do it, it's supposed to help tinnitus. It doesn't help me. I hear the shield spells here. Not me. I don't do that kind of stuff. There's a 200 point bag in here we'll get. When we do that, we could try to do the this is called the hardcore parkour pogo cave. Sploosh. Excuse me, Greg. Ooh. I call this the hardcore parkour pogo cave. On the way out, we try to do perfect pogo bounces. Oh, 1. Oh, wow. What a loser. Oh, I stink. I can't even do it. Not even close, Warlord's End. Ladies and gentlemen, that is...
You suck.
Sploosh. That's, ladies and gentlemen, that is and will forever be known as the Great Brown Whale Moby Shits. I think there's a 500 bag in here. Let's go there. It's fine. Isn't there one here? Eat it. Eat it! 200? No thanks. No thanks. I'm fine. I'm good on life. I've got enough. I've got enough life. I've got enough life. Don't you think, Sweet Cheeks? I've got enough life. May have to get some more here from this lady. Where you at, lady? I'll just talk to you. Yeah. Shame on my family. Shame across my whole family. Yep, Sassy, that was Moby Shits. No, wait a second. Isn't there one down here? Oh, but I can't get there from here. But if I go get that 5 hundo bag, I can get the life square while I'm here. Why not? You know what I mean? Treat myself. I'll put this inside. We need a whale named Moby's Hits because Moby had a hit single named Porcelain, and toilets are made of porcelain. Maybe we call him Moby 5 Hits. Or well, Moby Hits works. It's almost too complicated, though. Like, are we going to be smart enough to know that? And how many points do I have? Oh, not even nearly enough. I got to go get that. I got to go grab the bag. I need more. I kind of feel like Matt D did us dirty there. Excuse me. Pardon blue. It's a bit too smart for me. Pardon me, pardon you, pardon blue. Oh, I can go down here. Oh, this is nice. This way I don't really have to... Oh, crap. Now, where is it? There it is. Landed on it the first try. I didn't even have to look much because I already knew where it was because I'm smart. Moby 5 Hits, play a snip of that song. What song are we talking about? When can I... There we go. Like in here? Is it here? There it is. We didn't even have to walk all the way back there. I didn't know that. No one better forget my birthday. Oh, there's nothing there. You blow it! Burning your house down with your kids inside and your cat too. Da-na-na. You don't call the cops. How does it go again? Gonna burn your house down. Ouch. Ugly Al said one. I don't think any of us have heard what it is though. What's up, No Life?
Receive Stephen.
Close, bud. Close. One of these days, I think No Life is going to be the greatest Steven Seagal player character ever once he learns how to use it. Ow! So I only need to do a handful of flailing dolphins. Flailing dolphin! Got it. Actually, I'm going to get enough points on the way to that jerk. Ouch! Really? I've got over 140 Steven points somehow. From messing up your own trolling is how. Hut! 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 Do-do-do-do-do. Hold on a second. It just logged me out of Restream. I can't see chat. How about you don't log me out of the chat in the middle of... That's stupid. All right, I don't need to do any more flailing dolphins. I'm fine. I'm good on flailing dolphins. Hey, how you doing? So, I normally take magic 6 here, so I'm going to be 1 magic shy after this. Squeeze me, Greg. Don't mind if I blew. I'm prepared to kick this guy's ass now. Shit! Not cool! I'm gonna cheat. Come on. I dare ya. It's safe. I won't hate you. Lied. I lied. I wasn't gonna let him beat me again. That's stupid. Here it is, folks. Dang it! I threw a down stab into there. Does that give me any points? Like I just like chucked in a little stab, and like a down stab. Yeah, right there was Dolphin Lundgren. Dolphin. I have a hype train. Good job, everybody. Nice. Scoodle boobs. Scoodle boobs. I mean, I guess we could do a little magic. Or a little life, right? That's not terrible. I mean, I didn't need to. Like, I'm good enough to... I didn't have to do that. I did it. Like, even though I didn't need to, I did it just because... I did it for you guys. Larry, Larry! Hut! 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 Fairy Larry! Hut! Hut! Keep going. Stinking creep clubbers. Just kidding. Haircut. I'm not mad. Still not mad. Happy. I'm happy. Boo, 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 boo.
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
Who was that? That's right, Sassy. You tell him what to do. Show it to him. What's up, Krilly? Hello, lady. I don't think chat's showing anymore. Yeah, see, it's not showing in this chat. The chat that's down here is not showing for me. Docs, restream, reload. Why is chat not showing? Waiting for new chat messages. It logged me out, and since it logged me out... Oh, there it goes. It's showing now. We can do whatever we want. No, you can't. Good morning, Water Boy. Happy cup of coffee. That is a fun fact, Warlord's End. I'm not going to read it, though. It's high on pot. NES Fest. I leave for NES Fest tomorrow. I'm going to see a bunch of weirdos tomorrow and drink beer with them. My heart is full. Don't I go in here? I did. I don't think I was supposed to, though. How about you? Is it you that I talked to? No. Where do I go? Oh, here, make me better.
Wizard mouthfeel.
I'll be there Friday mid-afternoon or so. Oh, so you won't be there tomorrow. That's all right. Who wants to do Miracle Piano with you at NES Fest? So, No Life, someone mentioned bringing Miracle Piano and then I added you. Is that what you're talking about? I didn't look to see. Is that what happened? Were those real words? I'll toss mine in the car. Yeah! That's cool. You wouldn't have to complete all of the lessons. Or no, I guess you would have to. You just have to get to the end of the game. And isn't it, to beat the game, you just have to complete the last song or the last lesson, right? That's so fun. Sorry, now I'm just like looking at Discord and stuff that I missed. FlawlessNES Fest, no. Ooh, Nintendo Direct on Friday too now? What's that? What is that? I'm boring, no alcohol for 13 years. You don't have to drink while you're there. Don't have to beat any lessons. You can skip all of them, including the last one, and get to the graduation screen. Oh, really? Oh, did I already get? I already got the spell. Good. I will start drinking after me. Yeah, it could be. Oftentimes, people say I go really good with a dozen beers. Oh, it's terrible. Earth penis. Giant. Growing. How much more game do I have? This has taken me forever. That first beer, it's just pure magic. I know. I thought we had to be drunk just to watch the stream. I try to promote that, Golden Girl. It's not that you have to. It just helps. I'm a drinker with speedrunning problems. That's good. Scoozy. Scoozy. Scoozy, pardon. Pardon, blue, Scoozy. Pink. Oh, what? Whatever. That was dumb. I guess they don't speak France. Those guys there would have thought they spoke Spreka de France. They don't Spreka. Where is it? There it is. I got all the stuff. Just like run right into that guy.
Excuse me. Oh, I don't even need this. Hooray for me. See ya. And I'll burn your house down. I don't like that song. I'm not singing it. You can't make me. You're not my mom. Get wrecked. All right, here's where we turn into a wizard. Are you ready? Abracadabra. This is where, if you want to play this game right, this is where you turn into a wizard. Hocus pocus! Ouch. I'm not mad. Matty, do 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 Matty, dee 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 do Matty, do Matty. Make sure you jump out here, right and there. Got it. Do you know Matt D? Do you know of his butt chin? I always forget how to do this spot. Oh, not bad. Ouch. Ding. So you can. Did the KP5? I think I lost connection. Let's do that. Stream's naked. It doesn't have any of its fancy parts. It'll come back. What doesn't count, LSB? Oh yeah, we can get the see that jar or see that thing over there. Watch
be
this.
Sure you follow
Hey-ya.
the Rainbow to Matt D's
You see that?
goal
You
this
see
weekend.
it, chat? Yes. We'll do life, and then get fairy ready, and we'll do fairy. Look at me go. You gotta be a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Big jump. Nice. Am I supposed to go down there? No, that's if you fuck up, mess up. Curious what your earliest memory of playing video games, your love at first sight moment. Zelda 2 is pretty close to that. Some of my earliest memories of video games of Nintendo, Bink, is Zelda 2. But not playing it. My brother's playing it. I was the youngest of 5 kids, so I had an older sister and 3 older brothers. And my older brother's playing Zelda and me watching and sitting in the loft of our house. I grew up in an old log cabin in the loft area. And there was a red carpet that we had for years, and we would always go up there on Saturday mornings. I grew up on a farm, so most of the time was spent working, but Saturday mornings, it's like Saturday morning cartoons. We would go upstairs and we would play Nintendo. I'd watch, and we would always take cereal up with us, just like your freaking Lucky Charms and your cereals, you know what I mean? And kids can't help but spill milk. So I can remember the smell of that carpet having like this slight stale milk smell to it, but sitting in front of that playing Nintendo. That's kind of my earliest memories of the NES. And it wasn't playing, like I said, it was watching. Receive. So there's actually a jar up there too, but I don't need it, huh? I guess not. Huh. Whatever. Did I get walking on life bars? No. Do it again. We're going to do it, folks. I'm going to show you how to walk on life bars. All right, here we go. Ooh, that's close. Oh, missed it. I'm not going to stop until I get it. Some of my fondest memories are watching older cousins play as well. Yeah. Giving an orientation and tutorial meeting a new hire, but back to my cubicle now. Good morning. Good morning, Grain Designs. Oh, that's it. I'm walking on life bars. Whoa! And don't it feel good? Sure does. Sure does. You guys probably didn't know that you could do that. Some of you didn't know it was a cheater. Now you do. Now you do. Obviously, because I've performed a glitch, I must suck at video games, as some people may say, YouTube commenters being jerks yesterday and hurt my feelings. And I'll burn your house down. I don't even know what I'm doing. Am I going the right way? Haha! Fooled you! I remember when this game first came out, I helped a friend, older brother, beat Thunderbird. Nice. I don't think I got all the things I'm supposed to do here. Free the bubbles! Free the bubbles! Sure, all life. I don't mind. Crap. Ouch! He didn't notice that the thunder spell opened his face. Oh, that'd be hard to kill him then. Isn't it about time for an all keys run? We're getting all the keys in this one, Potato Fish. The shield spell is cheaper in life. Don't have it. Don't believe in it. Oh. Oh, no one gets this extra life over here. Let me get it. Yump. Whoop. No one gets this. I don't know why. Ouch. 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 This guy looks just like me. Got it. You're welcome, everybody. That's how you get that over there. And mostly die. I do need to die, though. I need full life. Don't you guys, or these guys don't hurt you, do they? I need to go somewhere where they hurt me. Does this hurt me? No, it doesn't. That's dumb. Can somebody over here hurt me? Can you hurt me? I need magic. Hurt me, hurt me! There, I'm gonna let this little guy kill me. Oh! Ow! Oh! Ee! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ooh! Ah! Oh! You know what I mean? I just wanted magic. Now I can Larry. Do you really wanna hurt me? Do you really wanna? Does it make me cry? I think. I don't think I have the tune right. Yeah, I don't have shield spell because shield spell is for wieners. Winners. Winners. It's pronounced winner. And I stab your feet to death. Poop. You know, if you stand close enough to him, his fire doesn't come out of his mouth. Isn't that fun? Watch. He opens his mouth, but the stupid fire doesn't come out because you're too close. He's shooting himself in his own chin. What a loser! No, cankle. So I'll get magic. Magique. You learn something new every day here, Grand Designs. Really? No dump up the gem? Yeah, I couldn't fit his full name, Remy. Just his last name. It's Mike. This is Mike. Crotch. My crotch. Nice try, HD Flex, but it's a little bit late. Why is that not working? Oh, is this not working? Must have got completely disconnected from everything. I'm surprised the stream didn't drop. Did the stream drop a little bit ago? Asking for a friend. I'm feeding him cookies. Just unload. Look at it just kind of splash against his face. You're strong. Lightning! Now it works. Golden Girl, most of the things I have here are broken. Like, I don't even have the right game in here. We're not playing Bionic Commando.
Chosen.
The power of the great Whitebeard. I have the power of the moderately okay Brownbeard. Genetics. Not a whole lot we can do about it. Is there blood on that cart? No. Squeeze me. One stab prep. Can he get the skip? Got it! Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh, I am so good. So now, all right, for anybody that's ever played this game and are like, the Valley of Death is so hard, you can't make it. You'll never make it. Ever make it. Never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Don't you see you can't make it? You can make it, I promise. Use the spell. I said it earlier. You start this game out as a warrior, and then you become a wizard. With the spell, you just turn them into bots. Okay? Now, in front of me is a tile that you have to get through. You don't have to get through this tile. You can run into an overworld encounter on this tile and then turn them into bots. What you can do to make it easier is go into this tile, and as you're leaving, stab 3 times. 1, 2, 3. That'll make this a heat-seeking encounter where you can run right in, turn them into bots, and then leave. Now you're past that encounter. Are you listening? Hey, chat, are you listening? Hey, chat. This is how to make it easier. Pay attention. Write this shit down. Okay? Turn them into bots. Stab. Very easy. Up. We're going to get another encounter here. 1, 2, 3. Wait. A little early. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Perfect. You can even turn this one into a bot and make him fall in the lava. I don't care. Live your life. I won't tell you what to do. I'm not going to hold your hand the whole time. Go up. We're going to run into this. Now, if you want, you can turn more guys into bots. I tend to walk through this area. It's not as difficult. this next area, this scorpion can be a jackwagon. Hadouken! You turn him into a bot. He's easy. I don't know why I did the Street Fighter sound for that. Jump over that guy. Why fight him? Go down. One more spot here. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Go in. Into bots. And that right there is the Valley of Death. I guess we can kill this guy. Receive. There's another guy here. We'll jackhammer him to death. Yeah. But that's it. I didn't even get hit. And that's the strategy I used in the no-hit playthrough. For those that don't know, I have played this entire game from the beginning to the end on the original cart without letting any of the evildoers molest me. Not even a little bit. But... do I have lives? I have enough lives. I think that if you, Grand Designs, if you include routing, ouch, as part of the challenge, whoops, then this is definitely the crown jewel of me routing games. I feel like I want to use fairy once here. Oh no, I've got enough for fairy. Never mind. I'm going to just take a couple death abuses in here to get magic back. Yeah, Jaggy Man has done a no-hit 100% playthrough. When I did my no-hit playthrough of this game, I never got the life spell. I never got the shield spell. I didn't get things because I wasn't going to use them or wasn't going to need them. Jaggy Man did the full thing. Like, we should call that like the proper, perfect playthrough of the game. Should I just fairy this? I wonder if I can make it. Yipe. I don't. Oh, that's cool. It's fine. I'm all about it. Because there's a, this is a room of suck here. I hate it. It sucks. We'll go one more. Because I think we can get filled here. Right? Isn't there a place to fill? Oh, Foker. So what you do is you block the Fokers, let them jump you. Like this. You see this? And then when they go to jump you, you stab them in their butthole. That's the proper way to fight these jackwagons. Oops. Bottle. Oh, you dick jerk. Sorry. Get back here. Now I'm dead. It's because I was trying to explain. I should never do that. Oh, look, full life. Good for me. All right, ready? Butthole stab. Butthole stab. I got nervous. Ouch. For more beer strats. Ugh. In fact, it was so good Jaggy was able to replicate it in a much shorter time frame because of your routing. This is true. Ouch, I don't care. Squeeze me! Ouch! You know, this is stupid. Can I do this? Thank you. This room has got a very notoriously dumb enemy we call Scott Beekula. This is Beekula's room. But if you just stand up here, you can stab him in his face. Or not. This is also my weak spot. Your donut hole is your weak spot? Fibonacci? Isn't that a sequence of numbers? Good old Eagle Knights. Blue Folkers. The magic of my routing is that it doesn't require skill. It's very accurate. Because when it comes to requiring skill, I have none. We're gonna do that. Ouch. It's fine. Hut! Duck! Well done, me. Don't even look back. Don't look back! Keep going! Isn't it here? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh. It's great to be smart. Ish. Smart-ish. Let's get this here, too. Like, I'm not scared. Like, I don't think I'm gonna die. But, you know, just in case, now I can throw my beam. If you need magic, there's hidden walls in the elevator shafts that have jars. Norway, Matt.
To be fair,
I think you were typing that when I did the thing that I did. This little shit looks just like me. My skill is doing all the game shit while reading chat and running my mouth. Just so you know, I'm gonna admit to something here. That's on auto. I don't have to think. I don't have to do it. There's no skill involved with that. Whee! I'm a little fairy. Time to go down here. Whee! Oh, we're supposed to go this way. Kingbot! Did you get in trouble? I did. And that was a bit of bullshit, if you ask me. You want magic for this, there's some there. If that magic isn't there, nor you use that to fill up your magic, then you can go over here. And there's another one. Sometimes these are flaming asshole birds of death. If you come here and it is a flaming asshole bird of death, don't kill it. Leave, come back and try for the jar again. Because you don't want, listen, you don't want the flaming asshole birds of death. The red ones. Really wish I had that shield spell now. You know what I mean? For those that don't know, if you stand here, for the most part, this boss can't hit you. Yes, the boss can hit you sometimes, but for the most part, you're safe. And then you play a game of dangerous peekaboo here, and you peekaboo out and stab him. Oh, see, like I said, you can get hit, but for the most part, you are safe. Ready? And peekaboo. And peekaboo. Got hit again, damn it. Sometimes the spawn is kind of crappy, but peekaboo. 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 Uh-oh. That's fine. How many? We only need one more hit. We're going to win. Ladies and gentlemen, we win the day. There's also a bunch of other ways to fight them, but that's what I find. If you come to this fight, if you come into this fight with like shield spell, reflect spell works really good as well. Yeah, Golden Girl, it's just a good strategy, period. Also can be seen in nature without numbers. What a dick. What a dick. Crotch! Do your job. Stupid crotch. I forgot about that. Ladies and gentlemen, release the doves. That right there is Zelda 2 beaten in 2.5 hours with a bunch of random shit. Now we're going to wake up the lady and we're going to give her a big old schmooch with her morning breath. Can you imagine how bad her breath smells? She's been laying there for years or whatever. I mean, I have bad morning breath and I only sleep for 6-7 hours and my breath stinks terrible in the morning. I can only imagine her breath is really bad. And she's been laying there so long, she's kind of like scoliosis a bit. Probably has bed sores everywhere. Link, at least let her take a shower and brush her teeth. But, nope. He doesn't want to wait. He has been adventuring pretty hard for a while, so I can understand. Enjoy the gingivitis kiss. Get some Listerine. I agree with that. By the time he gets to her. He probably is too, because if we're considering, he probably doesn't shower a lot. You know what I mean? He could have showered in the elephant piss fountain, probably. Yeah, because Golden Girl, anytime you try to shower or take a bath, you die. He can't swim. He's probably has an aversion to that stuff. I think I need a drink. Something other than cold coffee. What are we doing next? What are we playing next? Talk amongst yourself. Decide what we're going to do when I get back. Be right back. The silent letters, or maybe... Did I take damage there? I don't think I did, but it's still a mistake. Damn it. I think I've fallen off of that twice. Did I take damage? That's the real question. Pink balls to my butt. I hate that. Yes, this is a very fun game to play. I enjoy it.
And then you'll come.
Thanks, Bruce. Who makes the wolf run? Marlik. 'Cause you can. Well done.
A laundry service.
That's not Retro Runner, is it? ZL, I'm not doing it anymore. No up punches for you. Only when he resides in the chat shall I punch directly into the sky.
Do it. Do it. Come on.
He tried to trick me. I see. You button hooked me. I was ready for it.
No. Yes. Oh, it is the greatest. No. Oh, no. It's just up and down, emotional roller coaster with this game. Don't squish, don't jump, don't punch, don't squish, don't squish the grape, don't squish me. Using a venom, but I'm just a jumping grape. Don't squish, hop Jumping through the sewer. Something, something, something. Don't squish.
See, I didn't know if you knew, but my code is unbreakable. I just died. Oh gosh, I need to do better job of save stating. This is outrageous. Oh, the code broke. You guys broke my code. You guys literally broke the code.
TRU. True. Ha! True.
What happened?
He says, I have IBS, which is irritable syndrome. My tummy is always rumbling. And I said, tummy, rumbling, unite. And then that is TRU, which is true. So instead I could just say true. Sharon, I just sent Slack $50. Get that kid a new Stretch Armstrong.
We sent $50 for a controller, but we can get him a new Stretch Armstrong.
We can get him a...
And
There's a spider that just came down. Hey, spider, get off my microphone. I'm going to squish you. Squish. I squish. I give you squish. Squish.
17 minutes and 6 seconds, we did it! The game has been destroyed for the first time ever. Release the frickin' dubs.
Okay, we're back. Oh, more Zelda 2? Sarah Jessica Parker %? One more time. I'm not playing Zelda 2 again. Minecraft. That'll go over not as well. I don't remember enough of the any % route. You know something? I forgot to put Jaws on this list, Archimedes. Crap. I don't think anybody else is playing Jaws, so I'm sure I'll play that. I'll do Jaws right now while we talk, because Jaws is a fun game. Joe's. When is the new server? Winter time. Winter. Spaceship. We normally do the server in the winter. Boop. Isn't there a... Yeah. Take that. Winter. Right. This is why people didn't realize in this game that the game actually won't create those jellyfish underneath you. So as long as you don't move around like a freak, the jellyfish can't hit you. It's only when you move around, you swim into them. So it's really your fault when you get hit by jellyfish. At least in the beginning, up until they start moving at diagonals. Then it's not as much your fault. Still fault is yours though. So I like to just hang out in the corner. That way the jellyfish can't hit me and the rays always spawn on the opposite side of the screen. Oh, I was hit by Jaws? Tits. I guess I can try to get some Get out of here, you giant fish. You suck. You can't kill Jaws yet. I'm not powerful enough. I'm also not getting any shells, which is a load of shit. Where are all the shells at? Where are all my shells at? There'll be one out of this little freak. Yipe! I don't care to pay attention here. We talked about doing Kid Icarus again today. I don't think we need to. I think we know enough about Kid Icarus. I would have cried if I got this game for Christmas.
If you do get hit by a jelly, I volunteer to pee on you. It's what friends fucking do for each other.
Oh, hot tap? Like,
Mule hi boobs.
oh, it's over here. Oh, I forgot how to... Oh, it's like... I don't remember how you do the triple tap. You can't triple tap a double tap. That's how you do it. I remember now. Whoops. Hey, there's Jaws. Hi, fish. Fiddly baddly boddly boop. Beady-doop. We're gonna do the same thing here, only better. I think I know the... Ooh! I think I know why the distance enemies backup is different and why it can sometimes be more than... Oh, I know. So, Rumble, I know why it's bigger sometimes. Maybe that was not clear. So it's bigger sometimes because as they're backing up, you start crouching. And while you're crouching, it's not updated. Because it's like, I believe the crouching is similar to picking up an item. So when you pick up an item or you crouch, it puts your character, it sets a flag for a RAM value for your character. While that's there, it doesn't update the code. So what we need to do is we have to jump, and then right before the enemy hits 50 pixels, we land and start crouching, and he'll continue to back up 18 more pixels while we're crouching. So I know why he backs up farther sometimes. The big question I had was why he chooses to back up sometimes and then sometimes chooses not to back up at all, which you kind of covered that already. Well, and just general understanding is always great as well, because all of mine are assumptions based off of what I've seen. We're going to go ahead and kill the fish now, guys. Is that all right with everybody? All right, get out your note papers and your pencils. I'm going to teach you how to beat Jaws now in a couple simple instructions. First, you seek refuge in the bush. You see this little bush right here? See that little bush here? There's safety in the bush, okay? So seek refuge in the bush, and then when Jaws comes by, you get him in the butt, okay? And then you're going to avoid everything. Don't shoot anything, because we need these rays to spawn low and go for a really long time. Now that is going to extend the time in which this encounter lasts. So we have enough time to get Jaws in the butt enough. All right, we're going to shoot. We're going to go down in the butt, back to the bush. You got it? That's the, remember. So ready? Hammer, 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 down in the butt, back to the bush. Hammer, 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 down in the butt, and back to the bush. With me now. Ready? Hammer, hammer, hammer. I don't think everyone's doing it. Down into or to the butt, back to the bush. Write it down because you'll never remember. Oh, there was. You see how there was enemies underneath us? Sometimes you go up and then back down to the bush. Okay? So down to the butt, back up to the bush. Got it. Good. Down to the butt, up to the bush. Down to the butt, up to the... Yeah, you got it. You guys are doing it. Good. Oh, see there's a guy? Up to the butt, down to the bush. Because there was an enemy there and I had to adjust. Oh, we'll go down. We turned a little bit. Slight adjustments periodically as needed. Down to the butt. Up to the bush. Yeah, you got it. Good job, chat. Down to the butt. Up to the bush. There you go. And that's how you defeat Jaws. You lost me. So, and then for Jaws here, just so you know, you don't have to rush this. I let this play overnight. The graphics glitch a little bit. You'll never need to leave. So Jaws can choose to go straight, right, or left. If you hang out on one side of Jaws' fin, let's say the left side, we will be able to hit Jaws if he goes left, boom, or if he goes straight. So what I'm gonna do is I'll show you what I mean. We've got 3 strobes, so we're gonna hang out on the left side of Jaws. If he goes straight, we can kill him right there. If he went left, we could follow him and kill him. If he went right, we'd have to wait. Does that make sense to everybody? And what you want to do is follow him left and kill him right there. That's an example. Now you can be on the right and you'd be good to hit him when he goes straight or right, but we're going to choose left here. So left, we're going to go left. Oh, he went right, which means we can't kill. That's fine. We can literally do this all day or until we use all of our strobes. All right, now we're on the right side, so we'll stay on the right. So does he go straight? He's going left. Does he go straight? He's going right. He went straight and dead fish. One of the greatest endings in NES history, right there. It does everything. Into the sunset, the end, new music, fantastic ending to a video game. In the butt, Sassy. You hit it in the butt. And in the face. Once a day as a kid and thought I was good at video games. You were. Rick Texas, you were good at video games. There's a lot of people that could never figure this game out. The fact that you could beat it, you were ahead of most. This is one that you could repeat. I used to think I was awesome because I could repeat Kung Fu as a kid. You're good at games. I'm fine learning about them. Yeah, but so my experience in gaming, because I've been doing this full-time for I've been playing Nintendo full-time for almost 7 years. That's a lot of time playing Nintendo. Anybody could be good at Nintendo if they played it full-time for 7 years. Anybody. In fact, and I would argue a lot of people would be much better than me if they'd spent my amount of time playing the Nintendo. It's a great end. This is great. This is great. Now, if we compare that ending to something like Kung Fu, Kung Fu's kind of got a shitty ending. I'll show you. My wife can prove you wrong. Fibonacci, you may be right, because my wife sucks at Nintendo. Yeah, Sassy, you've seen most of them. So this is the game that made me feel like I was really good at video games, because I could beat this game, you know, like when I wanted to all the time. I'd show off my friends. I could beat Kung Fu. Oh, the game's great, Texas. Some people don't know this. This is a fun little fact in Kung Fu. The way hitboxes work, the enemy's hitbox is like at the end of their attack, like at the end of you can fit between them and their hitbox. Their hit detection is so if you keep pushing into them, they can't hit you. It's not all of them, but the first 2 levels anyways. So like right now, he can't hit me. Now I also can't hit him. Like I kick and punch behind him, but if I back up just like a pixel, he still can't hit me, and then I can just crotch punch him into oblivion. So that's something that not everyone knows. Drunk Foo's great time. Remy, that's one of the things that I don't like about it is Kung Fu, it just like keeps you going. Jumping and a punching, jump that dragon, kick a pot. To the face. So this boss is the same way. This is how Slack got his start cheating. This is it right here. Right? Kick, throat punch, you're dead. Golden Girl, you should really play this game. The speedrun's great as well. It's short, it's very precise. 7 loops or it doesn't count. Joker, I don't even know what my record is for loops. If we ever wanted to do a high score challenge, I'd revisit Kung Fu. Because it would be my one endurance. Mine is nowhere near 7. I've done 7. I know I have because I've got to that loop before. 7, for those that don't know, 7 is where this game starts to repeat. The game changes slightly as you go. Crotch punches. That was frame perfect. The game changes slightly as you go. Enemy spawn locations, speed of enemies, stuff like that. And it gets harder up until pretty much 6 is the same as 7. There's only a very subtle difference between 6 and 7. But then once you hit 7, the game no longer changes and you continue to play the same game. Now, the high score world record in this game, Todd Vodova has, Tom Vodova has, and he does 12 loops, I believe. And he does this thing they call point grinding, point pressing. He plays slowly and gets as many points as he can get on the way up. My goal with this was, if I could learn to do loop 7 perfectly and never die, then I could do loop 7 endlessly. And that would allow me to play the game indefinitely. And then I wouldn't have to point press. I wouldn't have to do anything. I don't know what the record stands. It could be, I bet you the record is Tom Vodova's 11 loops. I don't think anybody's ever went more than, 12 loops. And his 12 loops takes 2.5 hours because he point presses. Crotch punch. I like to just punch this guy in his crotch until he dies. Some people kick him in the face, but I find that to be rude. No, can't defend. Why can't I time it? It's a 2-frame window to do that. So this is the end. You get a little bit of a different, it's not even different music. You do hear. But it still has, take away the overlay at least. Take away the overlay at least. It does say penis in there though. It does have, the word penis is written there. So that's a thing. Sounds like it would be something that would be perfect for NES Fest. It's actually kind of an interesting thing. Let's look at Loop 7 and I'll show you what I mean. Loop 7 is very difficult, but I think that for the most part, Loop 7 could be done except for, so this is Loop 7, floor 1. Oops. Oh, I don't have save states on. I'm like, why didn't it let me load the save state? Oh, Archimedes, we do that. So Archimedes, we do the Drunken Kung Fu Relay. And this year we're thinking about doing a race. Normally it's just a relay. One player chugs a beer, plays level 1, hands the controller to the next player, chugs a beer, plays level 2, and 5 of us all chug a beer and play. It's a Saturday morning thing, and it's fun. We're thinking about doing 2 of those, so there'll be 2 teams, and we actually do a relay race. Okay, so this is loop 7. See how fast the knives go and see how much damage they do? But like, I feel like you could do this. You could repeat this. I gotta not do that. So you duck the knife guy. Kick, kick, kick. Or jump him, I guess. I feel like that should be the same every time. Oh, man, that's gross. I think I could take one more knife, couldn't I? Yeah, barely, though. The perfect Saturday morning. Yeah. I bet that this game has a kill screen. If it does, it's never been found. Okay. So we'd want to route this for consistency. So the first one's jump punch. You get hit there. Can I jump through that guy? Jump punch. I can jump through that guy. That helps, but then I get snaked. Never thought to just let enemies latch on and quick dismissal. Smart. Yeah, Rick, it helps a lot, especially when enemies are coming from both sides, because you can't stop them from latching on you completely, so you just accept it and then just shake them off quickly. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's perfect. Do you see that? So you just run. Oops. Do a standing kick there. And now we're just going to jump, walk. Jump, walk. Jump, 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 kick. The nice thing about Kung Fu is, and that's why I got all the save states, Kung Fu's RNG is level-based. Meaning every single time you start a level, you are zeroed. You are playing from exactly the same spot. So now the RNG of each level is dependent on what loop you're on and what level it is. So level 1, loop 2 is different than level 1, loop 6. But level 1, loop 6 will always be exactly what level 1, loop 6 will be. Now RNG is populated, it is created based off of what you do. So, for example, in this, if I run through here and kick that guy, I get hit right here. If I jump kick that guy, I'm going to get to this guy faster, and I'm going to get, well, hit right there. It's all frame based on your positioning and at what time enemies do what things, meaning it can be very meticulously routed. And like you just saw, if I jump and punch there, do a standing kick there, now I can jump, walk, jump, walk, I should have jumped there. I think that changes things. Well, there's a perfect example. You see how I jumped the last snake and there was 3 tall boys? Watch again. I jump and punch. I kick. Jump, walk, jump, walk, walk. And now we've got 2 here and 3 tall boys. The last dropping dragon, if I jump, when you jump in this game, you burn 3 frames. In the landing of your jump, you end up 3 frames slower than you would normally be. Those 3 frames are going to change what guy spawns there. So if I do it again, on the last dragon, I'm going to jump. It's such a subtle difference. Ready? Last dragon, jump. Now watch. We get a little guy with 2 tall boys. And it's because we were at that part of the level 3 frames later than we would. Like I said, it's frame specific, meaning the frame in which you are at each location changes what happens in those locations. So for Kung Fu and routing, you can be very, very controlling of what the game does, but you have to be very precise. How about a search for the kill screen run? James Parker, that's actually really fun. Search for the kill screen. Every day, that's fun. Every day we beat Kung Fu 1 time in the morning. And then I save stated. It would be save stated because I can't do it the other way. And then we would play Kung Fu again. And then every day we would add. I would imagine the dragon eventually rolls into letters. I would imagine. How far do the points go? Do the points roll over? You can also task it to look. I think James Parker's idea is more fun. Search for the kill screen. And it's just an ongoing thing. Oops. Now, is there knife throwers here? I think we will get a knife thrower here now. At the end, but that's fine. So I think stage 1 and remember, stage 1, stage 2, those are pretty easy to route. We should be able to do those. We don't have to not get hit. We just can't die. Stage 3, on the other hand, is going to be a bit trickier. Damn iron, not monkey. Right. If I remember right, it's the same strategy. Moto Beats. Ooh, I guess it's not. I don't know what the world record is, but if I had to guess. Yipe. All right, we're going to do that again. If I had to guess, the world record for high score is held for Loop A. Loop B's me. I have the world record for Loop B. It's my only high score world record. For Loop A is held by one of the greatest of all time, Tom Vodova. As far as high score and marathon-y type stuff, you guys know, think about people playing Bayou Billy. The fact that somebody is beaten Bayou Billy is crazy. Bayou Billy's a hard game. Tom Vodova looped it like 9 times. That's absurd. That is absurd. So, and he holds an incredible amount of records and stuff. So Tom Vodova has the high score record in this game for the original Loop A, or not Loop A, but Game A instead of Game B. Game B just starts off harder. Essentially, Game A is X difficulty, but when you start doing Game B, it starts off a little bit more difficulty and ramps up from there. So his world record of this is 12 loops. And it takes 2.5 hours because he grinds for points the entire time. I would argue that is going to be, without emulation, that would be the record for the most loops in Kung Fu. That would be my guess, is nobody's done more than 12 loops and documented it. If you ask me my opinion, nobody has ever done more than 12 loops, period. But as far as claims, there may be some claims out there that people might have claimed to do more than 12 loops. I would probably not believe those claims, personally. So it looks like we're going to get a little guy followed by another guy. I wonder if we can jump kick the little guy and late kick the second guy. You do Kung Fu? Yes, no Kung Fu. Like that. Take him out. That's a pretty good strategy there. That's a pretty good strategy. I did 17 loops, reset in between each one. That's possible for sure, Julie Cat. I completely believe that. So what we could do is we practice loop 7, this is awesome. Who was it? James? Was it James Parker? Parker. Damn it, Parker. That's such a great idea. We're going to we'll get all of the practice we need with the search for the kill screen, essentially. How many loops can we do in Kung Fu? We'll save state. There may not be a kill screen because the difficulty tops out and the timer doesn't change. But the score and the dragon, right? We'd have to see how the score works, whether it rolls over. The score does roll over. Never mind, the score rolls over because it doesn't show the millionth place, and the high score is like 3.2 million. So he rolls the score over. So the score does, but what happens to the dragon counter? It only shows, it goes in double digits, I believe. But what happens when you get to 99? But what we would do is every day we would do another loop for fun, and it would get you practicing loop 7. Because if you could master loop 7, where you never died at loop 7, and you could continue to just do loop 7 over and over again, you could go for the high score part of it, as well as the most loop record. Because the high score record, if you could master loop 7, would be free. All right, so let's try this again. We did the late jump. So we shake these guys and we'll get a shorty and a tall boy. We're going to jump the shorty and late kick the tall boy. Get to here and then turn back. I feel like that's going to be about as good as we can get that. This next stage and the final stage, stage 4 and stage 5, are the stages I don't know if you can come up with an easy strategy for. All right, so we got to take that guy out. Okay. What if I kick that guy? 1, 2. I think if I kick this guy and don't do another kick, he'll come out. No, that's perfect. That's what we want then. So just a single kick. Okay. The reason why this stage would be the hardest stage is because in this stage, we we need the Dark Magician to perform the same movement. And in order for him to perform the same movement, we need to get to the Dark Magician on the same frames. I think this guy would hit me if I do that. Yeah, he does. So, what's the one that's coming after me? It's that one. What if I did a kick turn where I hit them both? Nope. So instead, we slow ourselves down. One, 2, 3, 4. We get that guy coming in front of us. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There, he goes backwards. He's still fast there, though, isn't he? Okay. Just trying different things. Catch y'all on the flip side. Archimedes, hopefully see you at NES Fest in the chat. What's up, Dusty? Oh, why'd he stop? That was weird. So one of the things that we want to do if we were going to route something like this is a term that we call normalized movement. By referring to normalized movement, we're referring to anything that we can do in the game that uses the exact amount of frames. So it has the exact same effect on RNG every time. For example, if I kick in this game, holding right, hitting the kick button. When you hold right and you hit kick, it runs the code to make him kick. It's the same amount of frames of animation, and then you continue to move. You burn the exact same amount by doing that. That is a normalized movement. What we look for is we look for ways of getting through areas with using normalized movement. An example of non-normalized movement would be running, turning around to hit something and going back. The amount of time you spent turning around, the amount of frames, how many pixels did you walk backwards, things like that, give a variable in the amount of frames that you've burned or frames that you've lost, how much you've slowed down, so that the RNG will not be the same. It's non-normalized movement. It's subject to your own RNG that you're inputting. So shaking off enemies when they grab you is an example of non-normalized movement. So we want to limit that the most we can. So if I'm jumping here and here, the problem is this guy coming behind me. If I turn around to hit him, it's not normalized. Now, what if I did that? What if I got a... It was interesting how at one point in time it just kind of like floated and fluttered away. We could take both hits at once. Look at that. Now we're almost dead. Why did that guy... Why did he stop there? Why did he stop there? Oh, that bee came backwards. So he goes so far and he turns around. Oh, wow, he's faster. It's all about trial and error. That lined him up, though. So if I do this, kick there, almost able to do it. Kick once. Boom. Jump buffer there. Okay, 2 jumps. 2 jumps will get him about the right spot. We'll do 1 jump there. Kick there. 1 jump there. Almost. I don't think it affects the movement, so I got to do both jumps after this, which is similar. 1, 2. Nope. The standing kicks seem better. So you can, I guess 3 jumps. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's close. 4 jumps. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, kick. Oh, man. I remember there was a way to glitch something through the floor, if I remember right. This, the problem I ran into here because the moths are hard to get into position for turn kicks. Joker, if I remember right, years ago, I got moths to glitch into the floor somehow. He stops. Oh, he didn't stop there. He comes back. So I bet you there's something about those guys are coming back. Like, how many of these moths? 1, 2, 3. Let's check to see what happens when they go off screen, though. 1, 2, 3. So they do float there. One. There they are. There's 3 of them. All right. 1, 2, 3. Like, I'm wondering if there's a way of getting enough moths to spawn one way or the other to... Like, what if we get them all to spawn this way instead? Will they come back at me? The only glitches I know of are frame perfect death and the end of the level and timing a jump with an enemy despawning in level 5. We'll make a copy of your head float at the top of the screen. I've never seen that. So it's not a glitch. I just don't remember at all how I did it. That was kind of interesting. Oh, why does he stop there that time, though? When doing the world record level 5, because you need to burn a jump at the end before the boss. I've never seen that for some reason. Where'd he come from? Be one more coming from the left when he turns around. There he is. Joker, you see how that one moth came over and then floated down? You know they stop sometimes and they float? This one stops, floats down underneath the floor. So, oops. There should be one to the right of me. There he is, in the floor. We'll do it at NES Fest. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't need to sit here and do this too much. I got to start getting ready for NES Fest now. But this has always been something that has intrigued me. So instead of point pressing, you want to route it for consistency and just marathon it until you beat the record. That'd be the goal. Because then you have a chance of, then you have a better chance of doing both. You just you'd have to route, and that's what I did is I set up every, I don't know if I ever recorded them. I don't think I ever recorded my routes. But yeah, you'd want to learn the mods so that you could get to Doofus as consistent as possible, because he gets this fight against him is the most dangerous part of the whole game. What did I do? I got that guy to stop. I know I did at some point. It had to do with jumping, because the way the screen So what we need to do, Joker, is we need to understand certain things. Like, why is it that this guy, when I follow him, stops? What causes that bee to stop and what causes him to move forward again? So is it just that bee? Or if I did two bees, whoops, 1, 2, are both of them going to stop? They don't. So is it just that third bee? So, whoops, would that bee eventually stop? Ooh, those guys stopped there. Did you see that? So 1, 2, 3, and then these two bees stopped. I gotta be a little faster. 2, 3. Oh, why did they stop? Didn't they stop last time? 2, 3. That one did. Two. Oh, too early. All right, what else do we need to do? What else do we need to do to get ready for Nest Fest? I need to test out the other consoles. Too hard? Well, I don't think there's anything that we're going to be able to do. Seven kicks. You see that? Holy! That got us part of the way. 1, 2, kick. So I got to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just finding the right, Joker, it's just finding the right combination. Snake, rattle, and roll. Okay. About to load the car up with beer. I just got goosebumps. So tomorrow morning, Ugly Owl, we are on the road. Like we're in a car at 5 a.m., right? Oh, that's a jump kick. Sorry. Bink, bonk, bonk. So then you could potentially jump kick over them. So we're doing beer-free game room this year? No, the stream room, it's fine if you have a drink in the stream room. We're not bringing beer into the stream room in a giant cooler, and it's not like drink as many as you can. You store all of your beer in your hotel room, and then if you want to bring one over and drink a beer while you're visiting and while you're playing games and stuff, but there won't be a cooler full of beer that people are just getting in and out of, and you're not going to drink a beer and leave empties everywhere. You drink a beer, you finish it, you take it back to your room, you throw it away, you grab another beer, and you come back. No Edward 40 hands. Right. And it has less to do with we're trying to keep everybody from drinking and stuff. It's just a little bit for me was last year I took like, I don't know how many bags of garbage and empty beer cans everywhere and stuff. It's just a way of kind of maybe keeping the stream room a little bit more clutter free, not having 3 coolers lining the walls and stuff. Most everybody that's going has their own room on the same floor. You can store your beer in your room. Yes, that cooler with the loudest lid in the universe. But doesn't that make sense, Joker? Or we could just do 3 there. But they don't stop. So the 4... and then a jump. Oh, I got to jump kick that one. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yump. Yump kick. That one doesn't turn around. It's the 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect sense. Good. Stop. If I would have kicked that and did another jump, I think I could jump them. I will bring some sort of beer, but not a cooler. So if it doesn't fit in my mini fridge, there's no cooler in the stream room, warm beer time. I'm bringing a cooler for my room. Raspinol, if you don't want to bring a cooler, that's fine. You could probably store some in our room. As long as it's just not in the stream room. Came back after you. It'll probably come back, but what I'm getting at here, XR30, is that we're able to manipulate what the bugs are doing. So, and Joker, we're to the boss. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. He turns. Good. Jump. I felt like that was a little bit different. Oh, but we're not quite to him, but if he throws down every time, we can shake. He's not walking backwards. Okay. That was close to what I had before. It's the jump timing, I'm sure. I'm going to jump really late here. So that was bad. I'm going to jump really early. Turn around, stupid. All right. Early jump. Jump. That guy's under the floor. I don't know if I even need to jump that second one. You're going to need notes on this. Shit. I'll forget all this tomorrow. Early jump. Okay. Save state. So why is that guy always hitting me now? It may be when I kill this guy here. Was I ever standing kicking him? Nor. Okay, you can't jump. All right, good. I'm going to try a late jump there. It was a late jump. Late jump. Now this guy throws it at our feet. Oh, he still just wrecks you, doesn't he? If you turn around, so we're spawning him so he doesn't go backwards. So that's good. So jump kick. The second jump kick here has to be really late is the key. Oh, why didn't it work that time? A little bit different because of the enemies. Must be the save. Okay. Let's go back to it again. Uno momento. Okay. Put the stream time on a sticky to remind you when you get back. That's intelligent. What's up, Maul? So you don't have to keep going back for beers, drink moonshine. That's not smart. That's not smart. Question. What was I doing? Kung Fu. Loop 7, floor 4. Ah, why? I think it has something to do with a kick somewhere. All right, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe when we kick that guy. So you see how that one turns around there? How do we, let's see if we can kick this guy at a different time. Or that guy at a different time. They both, oh no, that's what we want. We should get to the boss soon enough now. So this was an early kick. Early kick. Early. Early. Turn around. There we go. Oh, he still wrecks us. But that's better. Punch, 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 punch. So let's see if I kick late there and I kick late there, they still turn around. So what causes them to turn around? I wonder. I say wonderingly. All right, back to the beginning. Let's see if we can put it all together. Put stream time on a sticky note. Just the word stream time? I don't even know what that's supposed to remind me of. Oops. Loop 7, floor 4. Let's go. No, too fast. They turn around. There's no way. Joker, are you looking at that? Are you even paying attention? Punch his head off. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk. Jump kick. Kick. Jump. Jump kick. Oh, why didn't they turn around there? There's something. There's something. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's those buffer kicks, I bet you. Oh, too early. You got to make sure he starts walking again to get the full buffer. Hopefully. If they don't turn around here, we got a problem. Yeah. Okay, so you don't want the full buffer. That sucks. So you go like 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's when the first one spawns in. Because if you kick early, it won't even spawn. So we don't want to go. Let's just try it a bunch of times and see how it works out. So that's not it. That was it. So I think I'm letting the first bug spawn. And I have to run directly in and get captured. So the difference is kicking early and not letting that spawn in. So I need to I need to let him spawn in before the second kick. All right. And also maybe the timing of the jump kick. So let's go. I'm trying to affect it from this position. Doesn't seem like I can. So it's something that's happening in the beginning. And I'm sure it has to do with that load. Maybe I load the enemy in, kick, jump kick, and then a bunch of kicks after that or something. It's something that's more consistent to my manipulations being happening while things are loaded in, but not during the load. For a consistency. I'm getting binged. So that was definitely letting him load in. Oh, wow, that's completely different. That one's better. There it is. Okay. So, but that was a different timing to the boss somehow.
Work is getting too worky. I hope y'all have a great time at NES Fest. The dorks will be raining bitties on titties every chance we can get. Boobs fucking poot.
Thanks, Sassy.
That's it. I'm
Forking out of here.
I got bucket business, baby.
Bucket business, barber. I'm not sure you'd be any easy way to know what you're on a good value or not. I'm not sure there'd be an easy way to know if you're on a... Oh, whoa. I didn't read the beginning. It's 50-50 on if an enemy backs up, assuming all the requirements are met, and the game pulls the next random number right before checking. And that new number ends in a 0 or a 0 to 3, they don't. If it ends in a 4 to a 7, they do. Now, how is that number created? Frame-based? I feel like that random number is all over the place. Because it's not like 3 frames they do, 3 frames they don't. So it's not like a static number. It's all over the place. That sucks. So it's just random, which is one thing that I've really wanted to know is it just random? So that's what I'd like to do. Because it's... Hold on. I want to start moving again. It starts at the specific value at the start of the game. So it's yeah. There's no way to... Now, is it only changed when the value is used, or is it just constantly changing? You said so it changes each time it's pulled. Oh, it changes each time it's pulled. So it is from a table, so to speak. A register. Gotcha. You could theoretically keep track of how many times it's pulled, but that would be ridiculous. So just count how many decisions every enemy makes and all the RNG choices that have been made, and you can know. Exactly. Now, here's the question. Go Bears. What's up? Here's the question, Rumble. Is it just a constant register change, or is there any other time where it is zeroed, or does it ever loop? Does it ever loop? These are things that I would love to know, and I'm just not an intelligent enough person to ever figure those out. Ooh. Kick, jump, kick, standing kick, and they go underneath you. Kick, jump, kick, standing kick. Wouldn't that be cool? Or maybe just a straight up standing kick. I'm not sure when it resets, but a 2-byte shift register, so it probably loops after 65,000 or so values. That ain't bad. So if you knew the beginning, then you could just jump 65,000 times. Question, is it only, that register, is it only used when that decision is made, or is that the same register that the enemies are pulling what attack they do from? I sent you that Lua. That Lua displays it's used for all RNG in the game. So it's used for enemy punching or enemy attack, what attack they do. What else does it use it for? Asking for a friend. Oh, that was cool. A bunch of shit in this game. Not sure what all routines call it. I imagine things like ceiling carrots and the rocks, the elevator things. I guess Rumble, my question being, in this scenario, I've been able to get really consistent. Let me back up. Back up to the beginning. I wanted to see if I could control RNG in the game. So I tried to be as specific as I could. And I was able to get really consistent enemy attack patterns even into the third mission. But they would be off sometimes. And I couldn't figure out why. So I was thinking, I was trying to let the enemies only punch when I want them to punch. Let them only do these things under controlled circumstances. And I would get to the third mission 3 or 4 times, getting the same, I've got it written down somewhere. I would get to the third mission and the first enemy would punch at me 9 times and then jump kick at me. Do it all again, punch at me 9 times and jump kick. But every once in a while I would get there and he'd punch twice and jump kick. And I'm going, because I was thinking, it's kind of interesting that I'm so close on my guesses, but I was thinking that it was like a register or a table of RNG that I was working through. and certain things affected it, but I wasn't sure all of the things that affected it, and I was sure that it was something I didn't know affecting it that I wasn't trying to keep track of. I wonder if there's a screen and you can wait on a bit for better odds. Yeah, I use the term table as a dumb thing. I'm saying it's deterministic RNG. So as long as so it may be that the first guy, if you let him punch you, moves you down to here, and then you let him punch you, it moves you down to here. Or it determines this value, but it's not so much going through a table, because if the next screen you let a Linda whip you or instead of punch you, it will create a new value, which in a way creates a whole new table, a whole new thing. But if you let that value get affected in the same way, it will create the same RNG. So if it changed something, it means something was different and the RNG got one extra time, something you didn't catch. The task jump and Double Dragon is affected by that RNG. So Rumble, how difficult would it be to see the things that pull from the RNG? How difficult would it be to say this pulls from the RNG, this doesn't? If you wanted to be sure you were routing it is at a counter to how often RNG was called. Well, is it a value? Is it something that we can track on the screen and say, all right, we go through this, and at the end of this screen, the value should be, B7. And, well, we didn't get B7 there, so what did I do differently? Because it is a value, right? It's two values. Well, it'd be easy enough to be able to play the first screen and see, hey, if I play this first screen, I'm always getting the same thing. Always getting the same thing. Ooh, maybe we could put it in that ROM hack. B7. Any bingos? What's up, Avisoft? Hey, we're still working on breaking more shit in Double Dragon. I've got Rumble looking into the RNG. So Abisoft, one of the things that I haven't been able to figure out is when you're doing that despawn, sometimes the enemy doesn't back up at all. And Rumble's got it narrowed down to these two values, which is essentially the RNG in the game. And it's a 50-50, because if you get one of three values, he will back up one of the other three or four on either side to get that. So now we're looking at creating a ROM hack that shows those values so we can play the game and determine all of the things in the game that call that value and progress the RNG. It could potentially be that Double Dragon, we could manip RNG through the whole thing. Then you can make a spreadsheet to find out how consistent it is. What I did with Rygar was dump that value plus the current time into a text doc whenever it changed. I wonder if time does have an effect on the RNG value. And maybe that's the one thing. When I was doing tests of that, and I was going through and I was getting real consistent outputs of RNG, but then sometimes I wasn't. I wonder if it was a a test. Or I wonder if it was a time thing. Like every so often, RNG is just pulled to keep it random. It's easy to see if it changes any other time. Now I want to chuck in Double Dragon and see. That's got me intrigued. Because technically, it's not that hard to do certain things. So Rumble, one of the things in Double Dragon that you see is the enemy attacking you. We, as in the people that are good at the game, speedrunning the game, they are actually going to use punches to gather points fast enough. Bug Honey, a couple of the other top players are using punches to gather points faster. By gathering points faster, you can be more effective towards the end of the game. We don't have to gather points faster. And by punching, you get close enough to the enemy for the enemy to attack you. Hence, they'll grab from that RNG value to choose the attack. So this is the part that I think is interesting, because when you kick them, you're farther away, you can kick them down before they get a chance to choose the attack, and in doing so, control that RNG value. Can have clumps. Well, hold on. What Frosted Pears says, I think, Saint88, Saint, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're talking about nerdy stuff in video games. What Frosted Pears makes sense, Rumble, because I have seen pockets of kicks. I've seen enemies. There's got to be something to that, because I've got into spots where it's like, yep, they're going to kick here for a bunch of time, or they're going to, it's not always seeming to be real random. We'll have streaks in it. And like Pear says, it may be that we look for those. We do this, and this. Like, because when I get to World 3 in that, I was getting 9 kicks in a row from the enemy, which is great. Which is great, because when you get there, you don't want them jump kicking at you. And that's a pocket of kicks that we can use to have better, luck there. That's probably why Z2. Oh, you're saying that you think that's why Z2 inserts that often? It's kind of like shuffling the RNG. Certain algorithms can get stuck eventually. So yeah, Z2 always injects that bit. I never remember, byte, right? Those 8 digits. Every load of a side-scrolling screen, it goes, here's these 8. And then it progresses to generate that RNG every frame, except for when you load another one, here's these 8. And by sticking them in at random times, you are creating RNG. I think that we're really close to seeing something in Double Dragon that just changes everything. With that strategy that I came up with in Bimmy, it saves time. If Bug Honey wanted to learn that strategy and grind, they'll be able to get to the end. And if you get good RNG, if Jimmy kicks at you correctly and jumps off the screen, and then you time all the inputs correctly, you will save time. But as it stands, no one's going to use it. Bug Honey's time is already so much faster than everybody else's that the only person that has a time quick enough to implement it is Bug Honey, and there's no reason. In my semi-casual, but I am a gamer too, playthrough of level 1, it called the RNG 496 times. Where's it calling it that many times? Bug Honey's about 30 seconds ahead of the next person. So even if second place did their best run and implemented this strategy, they'd still be in second place. That's what I'm getting at. And it's so much more random and hard than anything else we're doing. The only person that benefits from this is the world record holder. And that's why I spent so much time. We'll just play some music. This doesn't have any music. That's why I spent so much time, looking for a better way to play the game, because with a better way to play the game, I could essentially have a shot. Listen to Faxanado music. We're going to go with the town. Or if we could find a way for the end to not feel so random, it would be more likely to be used. But the way that it stands right now, when you get to the end of the game, if Billy doesn't do the right attacks or back up, well, you're screwed. Is Bug Honey's run up on speedrun.com? Yes, first place. And Rumble, I mentioned to you this morning, I don't know if where we're looking is where it is. So where we're looking is despawn mechanics, enemy movement mechanics. The mechanics that I've never really been able to understand or look into are, why does the screen lock? Why is it that you have to finish all the enemies before the screen progresses? Why is it that there's a door, enemies can come out of the door, and then after you kill them all, you can go in? You know, there's flags that we've found that show when screens will scroll and things like that. Because there's some opportunities in this game that are unique that I think, if we understood more, could be mustache hair, my man. Got it. Could be fruitful. Got a healer glitch that door. Exactly. No, for example, mission 3 starts and you walk right. The screen only scrolls right in mission 3. You walk all the way to the end of mission 3 and you get to these 2 doors with the abobos. The abobos come out, you beat them up, you go in the door. If you don't go in the door and you go right, there's the beginning of mission 3. So if we could find a way to mess with the scrolling in this game, get to mission 3 and get it to scroll left, we can skip the whole mission. Because you go left and there's the abobos and the doors. That kind of stuff. Now, we may find out that that the programming is so rock solid that we can't do anything with it. And that could be the case. So I just looped mission 3 forever and thought this game's terrible. But Rumble, you see my thoughts there. My thoughts are, well, there's mission 3, and also, what's the other part? Once you go in the door in mission 3, you've got the murder carrots. Well, that is That's a looped room as well, because you go over, you can go down. No, sorry. Murder carrots are right after the door again. So where the murder carrots are, if you go all the way through and beat the chins, but don't go in the door, you're murder carrots again. So where the murder carrots in, if we can go left, is the door. So if we could find a way to disrupt the way that the screen scrolls and the order in which it scrolls, or what causes it to scroll, any of those things, we have a potential to break the linear cycle that the game goes through. That's something that I don't think has ever been explored in any way. Now, is it possible? Probably not. Oftentimes we find things out are possible because they've happened, because they've glitched the game in some way that it happens. But there's weird shit in the game. Rumble, here's a good one that I'd like you to look into, because I am so excited to have someone looking into this. Oh, I'm so excited. Look at this, Rumble. This is one that I can't explain. I can't explain it. I'll get there, don't worry. So, Rumble, what we have in this scenario is a despawn that I don't quite understand why the values are the way that they are. So we know that we can despawn the enemies in Double Dragon by the flanking mechanism, Rumble, which you have confirmed is different than the backing up mechanism. Both of them have the enemy working in reverse, but one of them for a different reason. But we can get two enemies. When one of them starts to flank you, you can get him to flank himself all the way off of the screen. That's despawn number one. That's something we can do. Also, end game, we can use the jumping or the punching mechanism to get an enemy to move backwards. That enemy will continue to move backwards if we're landing. Then we can pick up an item, continue him to move backwards, and we can get him to move backwards, Bimmy despawn off of the screen. Now, this despawn here is a bit different. So, Rumble, you can see on the screen, I've got these two enemies here. And what we're going to do is when this enemy dies, so this enemy is starting to die, he's actually going to unload right here on this frame. And it creates a new enemy. That enemy will then... Oh, I already did the frame perfect input, didn't I? Okay, so the frame perfect input's back here. Yeah, it's this input right here, I think. Yeah, because he stopped right there. Where am I at? If you kick or do an input, the moment this guy spawns in, the frame he spawns in, he will continue moving backwards. And he'll move backwards far enough, as long as you don't update him, to until he despawns. It has something to do with when he loads in. But I've noticed, so here's the conditions I know that make it happen. The frame this guy unloads, so the frame that the guy So the frame that the game wants to create a new enemy, we need to have an input being pressed or something else that disrupts that update. So for example, we could actually turn to the left here and jump. Oops. So what we're going to do is we're going to be landing. Well, not quite. So that guy's still backing up. I didn't think that would have worked there. So he did unload. Yeah. But if I don't do anything, the enemy moves, okay? So this is the example. I don't do anything when this enemy unloads. He loads in and starts moving down. But when he loads in, which is right there, not yet, right there, if I kick, he moves backwards and will continue to move backwards until he so this is not it's hard to see here. This square represents an enemy that is actually on the right side of the screen. So if you start on the far left of the screen, the X position is 0. If you go to the far right of the screen, it's 255. If you go past 255, it zeros again. So yeah, we could do that, Rumble, for all intents and purposes. For this works for what I'm looking at because I know what he's doing. But so here's two conditions. One condition is I am occupying the code on the frame. If I go back a frame, it doesn't glitch him. If I go forward a frame, it doesn't glitch him. I need to be kicking or picking up an item or landing from a jump. I need to be doing one of those things that occupy the code so he doesn't get updated on the frame he loads in. But I also need to be on the same Y coordinate as the enemy that's dying. Don't ask me why. So if you watch, if I'm here, this despawns, or this will set the enemy in his despawn. But if I'm backing up and I move down a little bit, so now my pixels are a little bit off of where the enemy is dying, he now won't do it. I don't know why, but the conditions are, this is from my understanding, you kill one of two enemies. The second enemy starts to attack you. He needs to be attacking you. If he's not attacking you, it doesn't work. You need to stay on the same Y coordinate as the enemy that's dying and occupy the frame in which the new enemy's loading in. If you do that, the new enemy that loads in will walk backwards until he unloads. I'm curious if the game thinks that enemy 2 is on screen 0 instead of screen 1, which is why it'd keep moving right instead of going left. Ah, Rumble, that makes sense. When an enemy spawns in, the frame it spawns in, the game tries to tell it what screen it's on. If you interrupt that process, the loading process, the enemy can't be told what screen he's on. So he tries to walk to the right because he thinks he's on this screen, and that's where the character is. He tries to walk to the right, but he's actually off of the screen, and he unloads himself. By moving up or down, we're updating that enemy's code because he doesn't need to move right or left. Aha! Because all right. Follow me here, Rumble, and tell me if this makes sense. Right now, this enemy is trying to load in. It's still saying that if we look at enemy B is dying on the ground, I am sharing the Y coordinate with enemy B. When this guy loads in, we interrupt him getting new information. What page he's on, what Y coordinate, what all of those things. We've kind of interrupted that. So right now, he thinks he's on the same page as me. And as far as he knows, our Y coordinates are the same. So there's no reason for him to move up or down. He's just going to move at us. If I change the Y coordinates, then he'll start moving up or down, because anytime the enemy's Y is not yours, they try to line themselves up with you. And when he moves up, it's going to update his code, and he's going to say, oh, I'm on this page. Not sure, but it might be a dead. See, Rumble, I've been geeking out over this for the last 3 weeks. I don't know why this happens, but if we can figure out why it happens, so I can make, anytime there's 2 enemies, I can do the glitch that causes them to walk off the screen. I can also get one of them that's loading on the screen to unload themselves. It's another despawn. If we can understand more of why this stuff happens, we can do it more often. Main issue that we have is we have this problem in which we don't have enough XP getting towards the end. We run into an issue of being too low powered at the end of the game and not being strong enough to kill the enemies efficiently. If you can send me the task inputs that recreate it and save states and stuff, I will look into it. So one of the things it's very, and I can send you this task, which is the beginning. But this one here, Rumble, is incredibly easy to replicate. Well, here's a couple things that are easy to replicate in this game from the very first screen. Let me send you that task anyways, just so that I don't forget. Not that I would forget, but I would. Desktop. Where'd I put it? Oh, there we go. Oh, but so that's the level 1 despawn. But as far as did I even load Double Dragon yet? No. as far as like a save state for it, like I said, there's a couple ways to get a lot of them working right at the beginning. What's up, Cards fan? Oh, guys, we're counting down the minutes now. We're counting down the minutes. So, Rumble, if you hold right and punch once and just keep holding right, you'll get a flanking despawn. So punch once and then hold right. That'll get you a flanking despawn. You can kick as well, but that is a setup that will get a flanking despawn to happen on the first screen. So just hold right, don't punch the guy, just punch, and then walk into him. So that sets up a flanking despawn. The other thing that you can do is we're just going to kick this guy a couple times and then kill him and then jump and let that guy hit us. That will do the other despawn. So now the third guy has you can't see him, but stop it. The third guy is off of the screen. He's already gone. So you can just kick, jump. That did it as well. Because you're landing on the frames that and this gets me back to my point. You're landing on the frames. The conditions that make that happen are not hard. They're just so improbable for anybody to ever do. Who is killing an enemy and then not moving up and down a single pixel? Nobody. Nobody is playing Double Dragon, killing an enemy, and then not moving up to kill the next enemy. The likelihood that those simple inputs were pressed was so low that we never saw these. We never saw these glitches, not because the inputs were difficult, but because the inputs were so unlikely to be pressed. You're always moving up and down in this game. So there's no reason for anybody to do what you do. But now that you know, like I said, I do it everywhere. We're going to go like that. Well, come on. We'll do it again. Kick. And then despawn. Now that enemy's gone. And now the stage is done. It's not hard. Now that we know what to do. And that's what I mean about understanding the screen scrolling, the doors opening, the aspects of the game that keep the game linear, to keep the game having us to do it in the order that it wants us to do it in. Yes, we've never really seen glitches that exist that break those mechanics. We haven't. But is it because they're impossible or so ridiculous? Or is it because they require you to do something that the game just never thought anybody would do? Kill an enemy and then jump at the wrong direction while keeping the Y the same, just so you're squatting down when he unloads, and then not move up and down, otherwise you'll break it. It's just something that a normal person would never do. We know to do it now because we understand what it can do. I'm just curious to those other parts of the game, how they work, and is there something that affects them that we've just never done because it doesn't make any sense? You know, dying on the last frame that a door opens because it'll unlock and keep the door open in the next stage. I don't know, but that's something that I think would be worth investigating. Cards fan, I'm going to have a blast at NES Fest. I hope to see you in the chat stopping by this weekend. To reduce the sheer number of enemies you have to face. So I haven't spent as much time, Chad, with Double Dragon 2 or 3. I have spent some time with Double Dragon 2, and I figured out some really interesting things in like the early exit in stage 6. We figured out how to make that happen consistently. The tank at the end, we figured out a nice pattern for that. in the way some of it works, but not to the degree that we understand Double Dragon 1. And then Double Dragon 3 sucks. I haven't spent much time with that. The sheer amount of enemies is stupid in that game. But, all right, guys, let's talk a little bit more about NES Fest. Before I call it a day, I have to go pick my kids up from school today, cook a big family dinner because I'm going to be gone for about 4 or 5 days at NES Fest. And when and then after that, I need to come back out here and pack the car. So that means maybe I'll make a list of the things that I need right now while we're talking. Yeah, Double Dragon 3, it does suck. So I need my 3 consoles. With the aux cables and power, if I have enough adapters. I'm probably going to have to buy some power adapters at the convention because I don't think I have enough. I hope you like M&Ms and cheese poofs. I love M&Ms and cheese poofs. Are they peanut M&Ms? Regular M&Ms are meh. Regular M&Ms are peanut M&Ms on the other hand. It's crazy to think that peanut M&Ms are that much higher. But if we're talking candy, M&Ms barely hit my scale of good candy. Regular M&Ms are like a 2. Peanut M&Ms are like a 9. Kaner, what's going on? Of course, peanuts. Peanuts, I'm not a savage. All right, good. I need to test the 3 consoles as well. But I know this one works, and Warlord Zen has already clarified that the other work. But I want to test them and test them all with the CRTs. I need 4 CRTs. I need my EverDrive. And I need to label everything. So, no life, but that changes some things. The regular M&Ms in the tube they add fun that's not with the food. So they're smaller, and when you don't just eat 1 or 2 of them, you get a handful of them, and they have a different feel in your mouth. And then there's a tube that the kids can pop open and play with. The mini M&Ms in the tube are better than regular M&Ms, even for adults. The peanut M&Ms the peanut butter M&Ms are okay, but the peanut butter is inferior to like Reese's peanut butter. So it just doesn't have this, they don't taste as good. I don't know what it is, what they do to the peanut butter. I think in the peanut butter that they do in Reese's has got like crack in it or something. It has good stuff in it. Do you need me to bring anything? Now's the time. Matt, let's have a chat after the stream and we'll go over room stuff. If Ugly Owl's around, we should bring him in. She dips Oreos in water. Divorce her. Divorce her. Take her on a long, exhausting hike to the top of a mountain and push her off of a cliff. What are you talking about? She dips Oreos in water. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to imagine it, and I think I could do it. But you shouldn't. It's one of the cases of just because it's possible doesn't mean you should. You can titty twist your grandma. It doesn't mean you should. Possible doesn't mean that you should. And yes, you could dip Oreos in water and you could eat them. They probably wouldn't make you gag, but I don't care. You shouldn't do that. Wow. I'm always around. Oh, yeah, maybe quick after the stream, or maybe after I grab my kids. Let me go and grab my kids from school, and then we get back. We'll have a quick one. That takes me right back. Peanut butter M&Ms are S tier. Like I said, the peanut M&Ms I like a little bit better. Peanut butter are good. They're not, or they're definitely better than regular, but there's something off about the peanut butter inside of the M&Ms that just doesn't hit the same as Reese's. What about peanut butter Twix? I didn't know they made peanut butter Twix. They make peanut butter Twix? Really? If I knew about that before she mothered my children. Right. Yeah, you've already got yourself in a problem there already now. Fun fact, Oreos dipped in water are still better than dry Oreos. Maybe for some. I, on the other hand, like dry Oreos. I'll eat, okay, all right, everybody ready to shame me? I will eat dry Oreos, just the cookie. My kids like the filling, so I'll take and open an Oreo up, and I'll eat just the cookie and give them the half cookie with the filling. Peanut butter M&Ms or Reese's Pieces. The little Reese's Pieces, still not as good. I'd probably go peanut butter M&Ms over those. Why are those bad? Peanut butter Twix, I've never had them. I wish I had them. To be fair, Oreos are good, period. That's true. That's true. Most of the snacks being discussed around here, I thought were discontinued in 2020. PB Twix anymore. My wife used to buy a box for me for your birthday. Hopefully not. Nut allergy and S-Fest? I don't know. Twizak says, have you had the Reese's Oreo? Another thing I didn't know exists. There are some snacks in this world that I need to at least try. Didn't they do like I'm getting hungry. Like a honey mustard Dorito or something? There's a mustard Dorito that I really want to try. The ketchup chips can frig off. They're not, not worried about, but mustard's got me intrigued. If there is Reese's Oreos, I'm intrigued there. Not listed as one sleeve. I don't know. Because that's the minimum you eat. I would say the minimum is at least 6 cookies. At least 6. Yeah, Matt D, if you're still here, why don't we do, I'll be back with the kids at like 3:30? 3 to 3:30? And if Owl's around, you don't have to talk to my kids, but I'm going to pick them up from school today. So you'll have to either that or we'll have a really quick chat after the stream. And I don't think that's enough time because we can go over everything that we need in the room. Who's bringing what and stuff. Like you talked about bringing some ramen. I'm going to bring a bunch of ramen. So no rush. It is a rush. A bit after 3:30. That works. How about 4 o'clock? 4 o'clock works. Any questions about NES Fest, guys? Any questions? Maybe I should I bring my Super Nintendo just in case? How about 4:20? No. 4 o'clock. It's fine. So, as far as the stream goes, the replay stream will be up for the whole time NES Fest is going. NES Fest will be live with Matt and myself Friday morning at most likely 6 or 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, somewhere in there. We haven't determined when. NES Fest will be live in the morning on Friday, and then run till midnight. Same thing Saturday. Sunday will only go till about noon. All right, Raspinall. Is anyone bringing a power pad? I don't think so. I don't have a power pad. 3:30 to 4:10. Perfect. I travel home on Monday. Ugly Al and I leave first thing Monday. And I won't be back streaming until Tuesday next week. Let me know so I can mock them for buying a virtual way. HG Flex, NES_Fest. Somebody already had NES Fest. So NES_Fest on Twitch. Yes, it does. Advertise my bar stream. Oh, yeah. No, that's a very good point. Thank you, Matt D. So there will be no streaming, my stream or NES Fest on Thursday. But everybody go over to Matt D's Twitch channel and give him a follow now, because he will be live from the bar on Thursday. And it's become a weird thing that he does. Everyone shows up at the Marriott in Hartford, Connecticut on Thursday, and people just, come in at random times on Thursday. Matt gets there a little early, gets us a spot at the bar, and does a live stream from the bar until we get there, until everyone kind of gets there. And then we all just have drinks before we get access to the room and we can start setting up the stream room. But so tomorrow, probably at like noon or 1 in the afternoon, somewhere early afternoon, Matt will start a live stream from the bar where he like picks on the bartender. He doesn't pick on her, but he flirts with her awkwardly. Maybe not awkwardly. Will there be a schedule of streamed events posted? There is no schedule, Jagard, but if you go to NES Fest, you can go to NES Fest on the Discord. You can go to event ideas, game discussion, and Zarkonis has posted a public whatever they call it, a document that has some of the things that people are planning on playing. One of the things about NES Fest is that we don't create a schedule, because it makes it feel too structured. It makes it feel less like a bunch of guys hanging out around a couch playing Nintendo and having someone in the back go, "Have you ever seen this thing that I can do in this game?" And then they sit down and just start doing it. Now there's a balance. If you leave it completely unscheduled, then you have those moments where we don't know what to do. So we do have a list of things that people have been talking that they want to do, but there is no list or no plan for anybody to do specific things at specific times. There's some traditions. Matt and I play things in the morning. We drink coffee and we play games. So for games that Matt is planning on playing and games I'm planning on playing, it'll most likely be in the morning. Drunken Kung Fu Relay normally is Saturday morning, pretty early, 9 or 10 o'clock. So there's some traditions that kind of been popping up from year to year, but there's no set schedule. I believe Matt should definitely be doing Tubin. Spicy Tubin's normally a Saturday thing. Saturday afternoon, Matt plays Tubin while everyone eats hot sauce and tries to do commentary. That's something that's become a bit of a tradition. Was involved in the amazing raid this morning. Did Matt raid me this morning? No, he didn't. Did he? He did not. Matt didn't raid me this morning. I rated the wrong username. Slack runs Shadowgate while the room can only give false advice. That's funny. He rated Grayskull, his true friends. His true friend. Oh, he didn't even do that right? Oh, me. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't even know what to think at this point. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time.
Okay.
How about no? Throw Big Nose in and bask in its glory. So, before I do that, Warlord Zen, didn't you say there was something with this cart that can break your Nintendo?
Okay.
Big Nose Caveman. Didn't you say there was something with this cart that was like, well, those carts can do this. It's rare, but it can happen. All right, Jagard. It shocks the CIC with negative voltage. You don't want to speed run it and reset a lot, but it's okay to just put it in. Okay, when I put it in and hit the power button, the power light didn't come on. Did it just break something? I put it in, I hit power, and the light for the power on the front never came on. Flip the switch. I think you want to break my stuff. Oh, it works. Do I smell plastic? No. Wait, isn't there like a... Yeah. Winning! First stage done! I did notice that. It looks great. You can do that glitch in a lot of places. I just don't know where. What's up, Buzz Thunder? like playing Big Nose Caveman. I don't want to. Sounds like unlicensed NES. How do you know? How'd you know that? Big Nose Caveman. Important part is that Weevilo missed it. Yeah, that way when he says you played on the stream, we say we did it and you weren't here. I like that idea. Should be boobin for tubin. We'll have to talk to Matt D about the tubin thing. You know something? I'm actually kind of interested in this thing. Well, first off, I think that we should do a playthrough of Kung Fu every day, save stating it, and see how many loops we can do. And see what happens to the score, just for fun. And it'll allow us to get a bunch of practice to see if we can come up with something that we can do every day. And the idea would be is if we can do it deathless and get to the point where every day we do it deathless, then we can play the game, do that strategy, and essentially be able to play it forever. And we could break the high score world record. It did scare me, Warlord Zen. Don't do that. That sucked. I thought you broke stuff. It scared you too? Oh, man. Okay. Pick a terrible game and in between other games have someone at random load a save state. I had just changed 4 parts and show no power. Oh no.
I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go too, guys. Wow. So, and then I think that we need to really put our nose to the grindstone and get our 50 flawless games done. I think that milestone is taking us too long. This year, I've done less flawless games this year than I have in the last 3 or 4 years. I think that that's something that I want to do. I know there isn't a field, but you should try pooping. I don't know about that. I don't think so. No pooping in hotel lobbies. So I think when we get back from NES Fest, I think we'll settle down with Z2 or Z1. Try to get our Z1 playthrough in the books. And then pick another, maybe with Z1, we'll grind a short, easier game. Pick some platformer, Blade. What was Power Blade would probably be a good one. I had a couple like shorter platformers that we could look at doing. We just need more weird controller redemptions. We're gonna have the advance and take it to the max. If we have Power Glove to make the player use the Power Glove, we'd have to have a Power Glove, and I don't know if anybody's bringing one. But this year, there'll be the advantage, give the player the advantage, and let the player take their gaming to the max. All right, guys, that's it. I've got like 5 power gloves, at least one works. It's probably something that we could implement pretty easily into the overlay. The overlay works now. Oh, this is taking forever. I probably won't be able to get on the replay stream. We may not be able to do a raid of the replay stream. It looks like my connection to Texas is bad. Still need a golden butt redeem set up on the replay stream. We do. Every once in a while, the connection between the remote connection for the server in Texas is garbage. Oh, there we go. All right, we're up. So, fun fact for those, everyone listen for a second. Here's something that I haven't talked about for NES Fest this year. We do buckets versus spoons. Well, Ugly Al went to a bar one time where he could, they were offering to sell buckets of beer. So he bought a bucket full of beer at the bar, and then he did pour one of his beers and chug it out of the bucket just because he is a legend. So he's always kept this bucket, and this bucket is a representation of well, he's the king of the north, the bucket king, right? Well, it's become the bucket has become part of NES Fest. So at NES Fest, the bucket goes. Every year the bucket is there. And have you ever seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine and there's the heist? So every year the bucket is at NES Fest and somebody has to try to steal, or everyone has to try to steal it. Someone tries to go home with it. So what it is, the bucket is put in the stream room in plain sight and you try to steal it. If anybody sees you steal it and notices, they say, you're trying to steal the bucket, you have to put it back. So the only way to successfully steal the bucket is to be able to get your hands on it without anybody ever noticing it. Every year it gets stolen. Every year it gets stolen. Somebody is able to do it and get it out of the stream room unnoticed. Last year it was Nintendork that stole it. They're not, Sassy and Nintendork aren't going to be there this year, so they sent it to me to bring it back. One year I stole the bucket, and that year, and the reason why I'm saying this is you'll see it in the replay stream. That year, everyone was wondering who stole the bucket, who stole the bucket. Well, I put a missing, I put on my overlay, like there's videos here right now. There was a picture of a milk carton that had a bucket on it saying missing. Only the milk carton is a picture. I had the physical bucket hanging from dental floss from the ceiling here. So when we raid, you'll notice in the replay stream, you'll notice a picture of a milk carton with a bucket on it. Just know that that's not a picture of a bucket. That's the physical bucket hanging there in front of the green screened overlay. And at the end, before I went to NES Fest, I grabbed it out of the air and ripped it off of the dental floss, and then I took it to NES Fest. But I think that's one of my favorite little pranks I've done on this stream. Is that bucket hung from the ceiling in my room for a month and no one knew that I had it. It's just so funny. So good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. These are the last words that I will say today. Maybe not the last words. Channel cannot rate itself. I wrote it wrong. And don't forget to be a late night legend. Don't forget to hang out in the replay stream. The lurking in the replay stream does more than you'll ever know. Even though it's not much ad revenue, it is a little bit, and every little bit helps. So keep the lurks going in the replay stream. And when you go there, look, that bucket is not in the picture. That bucket's actually hanging there. All right, everybody, we'll see you at NES Fest. Bye-bye. We'll see you at NES Fest. It's over.